Don't talk with your mouth full. Okay, Dad. Sorry. I'm sorry, okay? Sometimes you just can't help it. No, I hate it when people do talk with their mouths full, so I try not to as much as possible. Even if it makes things awkward. Just talking over dinner and someone asks me a question, I'm just... Well, that happens a lot. Ta-da! Gandalf. Sort of. I feel like I made his face too narrow, but that does... You know, Ian McKellen does have a narrow face. This just goes to show you that technically correct facial, like, descriptive terms lack a lot of detail and definition. Don't always equal the reality. Add 3 eggs sunny side up and your usual cottage cheese mixed with hummus. Whoa! Hummus, cottage cheese. That's actually pretty brilliant, I think. There is something a little bit of a milky... There's something of a milky quality to some... a creamy quality, right? With hummus already, so if you add actual cream to it... might be an actual really good composition. Gandalf for the win! Yes, behold, my Gandalf playthrough. It continues. Again! Adventure awaits. Glad you're with us, MNC Gamers. For this experience, this journey. So, this is my Gandalf, the Grey Pilgrim run. And that means we shall not be teleporting or using the map ever, if we can help it. If we can't help it, then we'll have to use the map and teleport to certain places, like the Round Table Hold, maybe Moog's area. But other than that, I will try to keep the teleportation to an absolute minimum. An absolute minimum, in order to give ourselves a sense of the land and a sense of Gandalf's travels throughout Middle-earth in Lord of the Rings. Because he never teleported anywhere, as far as we know. Indeed, he had to travel far and wide, and was known as the Grey Pilgrim because of his constant traveling and pilgrimages to all the different kingdoms of men and elves and hobbitses. So that's the plan, and we are, of course, using sword and sorceries to simulate Gandalf's fighting style, which is not really accurately portrayed in this game because you don't really have very good, like, dual-wielding staff and sword attacks like he does in the movie, which, I mean, the movie's descriptions of how he fights is really cool. And even in the books, he uses his staff to poke goblins' eyes out. Uses his staff a lot for smacking and bonking. But in this game, they're all just for casting. Any bonking is just kind of accidental or incidental in Elden Ring. Because it is so little damage, it's not meant to be a melee class. the sorcerer, or rather astrologer in this case. If you can cast sorceries, it's because you have taken teaching from glintstone sorceries of some sort, or are a, a subscriber or ascribe to one of the outer god faiths of this world. And that god ascribes to you their peculiar power. For glintstone sorceries, it is the life force of those who live in the stars that you are taking power from. Oh. Hello. What are you riding? Doesn't look like a horse exactly. Yes, it is not. I mean, yeah, it's not really a horse. It's called the Spectral Steed. It's never really said what he is, just that he is a steed. He has goat eyes. He has, like, I don't know, antelope horns. Not antelope, what is it? That African thing. And horse hooves, goat hooves. Kind of a chimera, actually, of a steed. Hello, Recusant Henricus. I do love Henricus's style. It's great. Huh! Look at him! He's like Neo from the Matrix. Wow! His dodge game is on point. Snap. That would have been cool. Gotcha! Oh, I love that ability. Hammer Talisman acquired. Charles wins again. Where did it again drops? Well, we did that. Yes, his name is Torrent in the game. We can feed him raisins. I'll do that just for the sake of it. Yeah, munch, munch, munch. It really doesn't help very much. It does heal him for a very small amount. But I find it's generally easier just to use your own flasks that heal yourself. They also heal Torrent, and they heal Torrent more than raisins, so why would you need raisins? Might as well just heal Torrent. Usually you have enough flasks to, you know, heal both yourself and him. Unfortunately, an underutilized mechanic. I call Torrent, however, Shadowfax, the Lord of all Yaks. Because Gandalf. Because Gandalf. Need I say more? Need I say more? Gandalf speaks for himself. Appropriate name. There is something somewhat yak-like to him as well, eh? Oh, and he can double jump in midair, which is cool. Oh, there's a knight over there. I don't need flight pinions. I'm looking for their feet. I'm trying to get bird feet so that I can make a material that can increase rune drop. Love how it looks when he jumps. Yeah, it's a great animation. All the animal animations are just spectacular in this game. He does not care about getting smashed in the face with magic, does he? Well, now he cares. Oh! Nikes. Oh! Off with yours! Wow. I didn't think that would work. Ash of War, Golden Vow acquired. Man, that was epic. Huh. I mean, I meant to do that. I didn't think that would knock him right off. No! Somber Smithing Stone acquired. There is so much in this game you cannot take account for. The way your character moves is not always easy to control. I mean, it is, but it isn't, you know? When you need to be precise, you find yourself making a lot more mistakes than you think you should be able to. Does that make sense? With all that can happen in these games, there's lots of dynamic encounters that you probably will never have again. Even with one enemy. So much variety in the weapons and armor and abilities. Who's saying roar? Oh, wolf tornado. Gotta look out for that. That's a weather pattern. They say it's raining cats and dogs. Didn't think it would be so literal. Well, just raining wolves. Raining cats and dogs and tornadoing wolves, yeah. Also, I like how it says pillaged. Yeah, yeah. Pillage. Oh, gold-tinged excrement. Excellent. Excellent excrement. Oh, we got some gold. We can acquire materials. Oh. To craft things. Which is fun.
Meatball! Woo! Amazing! Amazing meatball!
Big doggy, big doggy. Down, down, Bessie. Could always use a bit more excrement, I guess. Less excrement, more gold, please. Right. Okay. I need to increase my spell damage. That should do more than my weapon. Meatball. Yeah, this game's atmosphere and themes and everything about it is, yes, to my liking. I don't really need to fight these things right now. The point that we are here for... Why are we here? Oh yes, we're going to south, to the Weeping Peninsula. I remember saying that at the end of the stream last night. That was an alarm bell. Yeah, so first we shall do all of the undone stuff that we had not done previously. Wow, I'd never sat at this site of grace. War Master's Shack. Let's talk to the War Master, shall we? Hello, War Master. Usually don't pay attention to this game, but I am today. It is quite interesting, and the animations are so different than other games, yes. FromSoft has a realism that a lot of fantasy games don't go in for, but also it doesn't try to be too dark and edgy. At least, some of the time.
Not seen you before. Name's Bernard. Tarnished, just like you.
Elden Ring does go for a much brighter tone than most.
Are you here in the lands between to take up the fight? Does
I
your
am.
faith in the guidance of grace hold firm?
It does.
Despite the collapse of the Golden Order.
Yes.
Yes, you're a Tarnished through and through. Takes me back. But that's a quality needed now more than ever. Any interest in bearing the torch of my battle arts? All I know is the sword. Picked up a fair few tricks in my time, too. Now's the time to pass them on. To a good and proper Tarnished.
That is an
like
epic
you.
sword. Proper Tarnished, he says. I feel complimented. Question is, will I need any of these with Gandalf? Not sure. Spinning Slash? Could be fun. Quick Step is going to be needed later, because that's one of the only ways to get through sludge. Yeah. Need to add occasional voice acting to your tags. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I could. Spinning slash. Yes. Feel like you overlooked a lot of these? Yeah, I think they all have a lot of good uses. Ash of War Stormblade is really cool. Ranged ability. You know, there are other abilities that have just as good ranged attacks to them, but I don't know, like a Storm playthrough could be really fun. It's different, you know? There's lots of variety just for the sake of variety in this game, and I love that. We already have the cake, we don't need a cake. Impaling Thrust, let's go for that. And I'm not going to be parrying or using a shield in this playthrough because Gandalf does not parry or use shields. Ash of War no skill could be useful as well. It's probably the most valuable thing in this whole set. Okay.
There's a myriad of battle arts in these lands that I've yet to discover. Mementos of all the warriors who raised their arms in battle, lost and died. A fine tale, all told of true chivalric romance.
Ah, my favorite.
That's how I fell in love with the sword and the arts of combat. It grants
True
me
chivalric
even to fall in
romance.
battle, to death itself.
Indeed.
Well, until we meet again.
I know what's going to happen to him, and he's going to turn traitor on us. So... why, man? Just why? You were the chosen one! You're supposed to rid the world of the Sith, not join them! You're supposed to bring balance to the Force, not leave it in darkness. Bernal, Bernal, Bernal. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Yeah, how are you doing today, MNC Gamers? As Sunshine Faith asks. Okay, where are we going? It's so hard to see through this infernal storm. And I do need to see. Okay, it is time for...
You were my brother, Anakin!
There it is!
I loved you!
You were my brother, Anakin! I loved you! Okay, map time. Thank you, Dr. Novell, for that excellent example of the true voice. This little section, I don't know if you can even see this, this little tiny section down here is all I'm really looking at. Like this little region right here is where I am. Let's see. So, anyway, where am I? Okay, Bernal's shack is here. And I'm like down here. Or up, nope, I'm down there. We have a cave here. And there. Wait, what is that? I guess that's a cave. Oh, catacomb and a cave. So yes, we need to go see both of those things. Darth Vader Star Wars would be nothing without me. Well, it wouldn't be nothing, but it would be far less. For sure. Oh! Okay. No mapping. We need to go down into the ravine. There is a lance on the other side of this cliff. It's kind of hard to get to. You have to run around all the way to there and hop over there. The lance is good, but it's not great. Darth Vader Star Wars... Oh, I read that. Case in point, the prequels don't feature Darth Vader. True. True, but I still love the prequels. They're a bit more silly. Well, much more silly than the original, which does taint them a little bit. But the lore is still really good. And the messages, although they're not the greatest in terms of expression, are also really good as well. Oh, sequels. Okay, that's fair enough. Yeah, the thing about the Star Wars sequels is there's no reason for them. Outside of... Well, oh, here's the thing. They don't have a good villain in the sequels at all. Like, you don't need Vader for a good villain. There are several other good villains in the extended universe of stories and books and games that you could feature prominently in Star Wars sequels, but they didn't use any of that. It's just like, the Order. Oh. Remnants of the Empire that are actually simultaneously remnants of the Empire, but also bigger than the Empire. It's like, they just did not think when creating those movies. I don't think any one thing is wrong with those movies. It's just everything is wrong with them. Yeah, the prequels at least feature Anakin, true. Of course, people have issues with Anakin in the prequels and his portrayal. Alright, this is really our first foray into a catacomb in this playthrough. I've not done a single catacomb yet. There it is. We can risk a little more light. Those are some massive skeletons. I do wish there were a spell that cast light at the tip of your staff. That'd be cool. I just want an open world Lord of the Rings game. We can play as Gandalf. That would be nice. I mean, this is as close as we're going to get for a while. Big boys! Exactly, M&C. Biggest issue with the prequels was, well, I don't want to name names, but it rhymes with far, far stinks. Yeah. My biggest issue is the fact that they made Qui-Gon Jinn so freaking cool and played by Liam Neeson, and he is literally the reason why everything bad in the universe happens afterwards. And they killed him off, and it's like, what? I think it's just a bad way to go about it. Like, and I don't feel like you need the death of a beloved character in order to make your movie or show have high stakes. You don't need to do that. Like, that's one of my problems with Chainsaw Man. I know for a fact, and I've been spoiled for a fact, on several characters' deaths, which I had beforehand prophesied would be the case. Just by the way the first season goes, in like the first 6 episodes, it's like you cannot trust the show that any of the characters will survive. So, it's like, okay, they're just going to give me a good reason to fall in love with these characters, but only to the degree that I'd be sad for them going, you know? And it's like, okay, that's a wasted opportunity. You could have had a whole character arc beyond them dying. That's how I feel about Han Solo in the sequel trilogies as well. Like, man, why? Why kill off Han Solo in the first sequel trilogy movie? So stupid! Oh my god. Never even met Luke? What? I mean, I love Harrison Ford, I love Oh man. I love the original cast of Star Wars, but they should have never picked up their characters again. I know some people enjoy the sequel trilogy. I must say, I did kind of blindly and dumbly enjoy going to the movie theater, to see them. But they are absolute abominations. I should have never seen the light of day. Anyway, that's my little rant. Favorite part is still Maul attempting to run over Anakin before he knew who he was. Huh. That's a good point. That's a very good point. Well, with the Sith, they didn't know... Huh. That's actually a very good point, because if he didn't know who he was, why would he try to kill him? But also, why would he try to kill him if he did know who he was? It's like, either way. Interesting. Interesting. I do believe Maul wanted to be the one and only Sith, right? Like, he eventually would have tried, if he would have survived, tried to kill Palpatine. Darth Sidious. Yeah, that's an interesting point. Like the interpretation that Qui-Gon would have prevented Anakin from turning to the dark side had he lived. Ooh. Yeah. But the thing is, if he hadn't brought Anakin into the Jedi Order... Well, we can't really... Because then, it's like, if he hadn't, then maybe he would have turned Sith sooner or been killed. Of course, if he had been killed, how would it have gone? You know, we don't know. It's like, there's no way to know, based on how the prequels were built, whether what happened was better or worse than otherwise. It's just kind of like, you know, that sense of, and fate deigned it to be that Darth Vader would cause the crumbling of the Republic alongside Palpatine, cause the rise of the Empire, and then the Force would be balanced out by his son. The end, you know. And it's cool, but at the same time, all the characters fighting for good, just kind of, their efforts are meaningless. I mean, at the same time, there is something... Oh yeah, the Black Knife Assassin. Half dead. Sitting in a crypt. Interesting lore implications here. There is some value to the idea that, you know, in life there are such things that happen. Not all things are hunky-dory and go according to plan. Even with the best people having the best intentions, things can still go awry. But it's not a satisfying story beat. Even if, in the end, the rebellion does win. Wow! Black Knife Assassin's getting wrecked. Come back! Do they know where the pillars are to get behind them? Probably not. Glintstone stars for the win! They're slow enough to where they can't get away from them. That's a little disappointing, but Charles wins again! Doing okay, just relaxing. Enjoy the relaxation. Darth Maul just saw an annoying kid and thought, must kill. I know. Yeah. Darth Maul is an excellent creation, for sure, of the prequels. And Sunshine Faith, thanks for nothing. Thanks a lot. Maybe Palpatine knew about young Anakin. Maybe. I think he did. I don't think Maul did, though. I think he would have been pretty angry if he knew, yeah. Alright, huzzah! That was very easy. Hold on. Is there another area in this? Catacomb. Hearts, sunshine, and flowers. Adorable. Kawaii. Ooh woo, oh whoa. Ooh whoa, oh woo. I doubt that that's the last of this catacomb. I must look for a ladder. Because I think there is a second boss here. Maul's character potential was biggest realization, and we have to go back a moment. Wait, what? Like, as in, they had to bring him back? Because he was too good to stay dead? Yeah, I've actually not seen much of the Star Wars, like, modern extended universe stuff. As in, the Clone Wars TV show, a lot of the animated stuff. Yeah, like, let's give him robot legs, he's good. I should give it a shot, because they also saw fit to bring in a lot of the other Jedi, like Plo Koon. Like, Plo Koon gets the most time on screen in the animated TV show. And that counts for something in my book. He's my favorite non-main character Jedi. He's an alien in an oxygen mask. Like a crazy weird alien in an oxygen mask and robe that uses force lightning. And the color of his lightning and his lightsaber is yellow. It's so unique, man. It's so different. It's so cool. I actually really enjoyed a show called Bible Man back in the day, and it was basically like Christian Jedi versus demonic Sith. Like different interpretations of negative emotions and things as, you know, villains. Also had red lightsabers. And it was pretty fun, but the original Bible Man had a yellow lightsaber. It was so cool. There is a lot of filler. Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of with the shows. I guess there isn't a secondary boss here. I feel like... Wait a minute. Where does this lead? Just the upper part? Oh yeah, we get the katana from here. And there's nothing else. Huh. Yeah, that's this room. Okay. Alright. The Rizzler is here, baby! Yeah! Crabsus, welcome. Welcome in, my friend. See, just like Boba Fett, I believe, I will it to be so, that Plo Koon, despite the incredible explosions in Order 66 that destroyed his spacecraft, his Jedi Starcraft, that he survived. And is in hiding. Yeah, he got done dirty in Order 66. And they knew they had to show him, because they knew people liked him, but the first you see of him is in Episode 1 on the Jedi Council. Second you see of him is he turns on his lightsaber in Clone Wars. The last you see of him is him getting blown up. That's it. It's so sad. Man. Watching The New Hope right now. Really? Crabsus. Nice. Nice. Multitasking, eh? Wow. That story arc, though. Although, it was shown that he was in mission, right, in the Jedi Council in Part 3. Because he was in a, what's it called? Digital screen. What's it called? Virtual He was a VTuber of himself. Sorry. He was, holographic, yeah. He was in a holographic thing in the Jedi Council room in 3 as well. So, you know, he was doing stuff, even if he never said anything. They did give Kit Fisto a lot more, though. You actually saw him fighting. I love Kit Fisto. He's part of the Squid Dance group, I'm sure, with all that hair. Also, his scene in the original Clone Wars animated shorts, so good. So epic. So BA, if you know what I mean. What color, what lightsaber would you want to have? Personally, Krebsus, I love green. I'm pretty sure green. But yellow is so unique, I might want to go for that. Yeah, Yaddle disappeared, though. Yeah. Maybe Yaddle is still alive as well to this day. You'd want orange. That's a good choice. That's a very good choice. I actually did play through Jedi Fallen Order for most of the time with an orange lightsaber. Of course, I tried out green and yellow and blue as well. But yeah. I love the extended universe lore about what the colors mean. Like there's nothing that indicates that that's a thing in any of the movies, but it's a really cool idea nevertheless. General Kenobi! Hello there. What did he say then? I always forget. Amadeo chooses purple! Oh, excellent. Also, Starlight. Yay! I love it. So you have the Mace Windu affectation, Amadeo. Very nice. Yeah, no matter what, literally any color of lightsaber is going to be really cool. Like even pink. Are there any Extended Universe pink lightsaber users? There have to be. MNC gamers need to go for red. Sorry, it's just so cool. Gasp! A Sith among us. Sus! Yellow like sunshine. Of course, sunshine for baby. Of course. Nicely chosen. Rainbow lightsaber. Whoa. RGB lightsaber. You know, I can imagine that, I guess. That'd put off the enemy for sure. Gotta rep for the Sith side. I guess so. LGBTQ? LGQTB? All the genders of the Force combined. You also mean rainbow biblically, too. Sure. See it as both. I see it as the one. Thank you. I see it as the sign of the rainbow. Does the L stand for lightsaber? Lightsaber, green, blue, color that starts with T? No. Lightsaber, green, blue, a therapeutic, Question mark? I don't know. Turquoise! Oh, you got it! Turquoise, and then Q. Aquamarine. Quartz. Quintillion. I don't know. Quenya. I love this cave. This is my favorite. Making your brain do things right now, and I'm trying to chill, mister. Sorry. Sorry. My apologies. You're fine, you're fine. No think. Oh my gosh. The Mines of Moria! I would not risk the Mines of Moria unless I had no other choice. Gimli, son of Glóin. There are mines that we will be going into that actually have goblins in them. Well, there are, you know, gargoyles. Is that the closest we have to a Balrog in this game? Speak, friend, and enter. Vendahiara. Vendahiamen. Oh! It's useless. What's the Elvish word for friend? Mela. Do not disturb the water. What's the name of the pony? I forget at this moment. Bill. Bye bye, Bill. They meet up with Bill again in the story, if I remember correctly. They don't get to that in the movie. Oh! Shamshir acquired. You shall not pass! Eh. Okay. Well, that was kind of a lame Balrog fight. Oh, we get another one. There is a broken bridge here. To nowhere. Oblivion Knight! Greetings and salutations. My good VIP. From the lowest dungeon to the highest peak, I fought him. The Balrog of Morgoth. Until I smote my enemy and threw down his ruin upon the mountainside.
You shall not pass!
Fly, you fools! No, don't clap. Gandalf getting PTSD flashbacks in here. No! Gandalf! Okay. It was just too fun not to do. Unfortunate son starts playing. Perfect. could probably... I'll jump down on top of that thing. Get off of my neck. They just fell down. They're flying beasts. That's one thing I just don't... I mean, I get why they can fall, but... They have wings. They shouldn't be able to. Ah! Yeah, I think this is as close as we'll be able to get to the Balrog bridge fight scene in this game. Which is kind of sad, but, you know, there it is. We did something. Oh my gosh. Forgot about that. Terrifying? Absolutely terrifying. Now in the book, before Gandalf fought the Balrog one-on-one, Gandalf kind of fought the Balrog's foot first in in the chamber, in Durin's tomb chamber. It's like darkness filled the room, and then Gandalf fought back with spells a bit, and then the Balrog's, like, just toe entered the room, and everyone got pushed back by the intense smoke and evil. And Gandalf struck its foot and repelled it, and then they ran back, you know, to the bridge of Khazad-dûm. Where am I supposed to go from here? Oh, yes! Boss. This is how you do it. This build is so good, it really makes you feel like you're Gandalf. Here we go, boss hype! Sure, we can summon for this. It'll be fun. No, we won't need it, because these guys are pushovers. Hit it in the foot. That's how we kill dragons in Dark Souls games. Yes, go for the toes! It works. Balrogs, dragons, and giants. Look at that damage. Whoa, you missed. Alright, that's the end of that battle. It's a little lame, but Charles wins again. The Blue Dancer charm is now ours. Do I even have... Okay, I have some. Critical hits restore HP. I like that. I've rarely ever been able to use it. But there it is. Huzzah! Yeah, this is my favorite cave in the game. Right here. Just level design wise. You're supposed to get to it, like, at level 1, but, you know. It is more exciting that way. They did so well on the water effects. I mean, they could be better, but still. It really works well. Of course. Whoops. Nothing is better in terms of souls than Sekiro, graphically. Sunshine Faith has resubscribed, or subscribed, for the first time At Tier 1, welcome, Sunshine Faith, to the Federation. Thank you so much for that subscription, my dear Sunshine. You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You make me happy on Wednesday. I doff my cap in your honor, Sunshine Faith. Huzzah. You get a spiffing bow tie. Thank you for being a part of the Federation. We're honored to have you amongst our ranks. I always thought the water effects in DS2 were pretty good. They do look pretty. They're not accurate, but they're pretty good. Like it's real cool looking water. Like those waves in Majula are crazy if you really look at them. Like bigger and slower waves than have ever existed in real life. Impressive though. I can't remember how it looks when you're just wading through it. Oh. But yeah, definitely an improvement over DS1 water. Strangely enough, the remaster did a terrible job at the water. Dark Souls 1 had better water physics than the remaster, especially for the waterfall. Like, the waterfall doesn't look great in either, but in DS1, there are far more, like, fog effects around the waterfall, kind of obscuring it from view. In the remaster, it's so high quality HD, then they've removed so much of the fog stuff, that it just looks like a sheet of paper being copied off. And just rolling down the... or being pulled like a sheet down the hill. It's awful. With a printed-on water texture, right? Dark Souls 3 is passable, normal water physics. Why? Do not touch me, ye octopi. So I wanted to do that. We've done that. We've done the catacomb. Now we have to do Patch's catacomb. We've done the mine. The smithing mine. Oh, there's also this catacomb. Yes, this will also get us to Patch's cave as well. Sorry, Eagle. I'm sorry. As long as I, you know, say I'm sorry, it's all good, right? Kill it! Oh my gosh. Missed him. Those things remind me of King Kong. The remake. When did that come out? 2004? I can't remember. That movie was good. At least first time through. The more you watch it, the more you see weird choices and problems with the movie, but it's such a spectacle. So well executed. So well acted. Interestingly enough, director of that was also the director of Lord of the Rings. Can't even think of his name right now. My brain is really selective as to what it remembers at any given time. Schlorp? Oh, what do we need to level up? I don't even know. Vigor would probably be the best bet. Yeah. It's good to level up Vigor at the beginning, before you even need it. And level up other things and wish you had it. Goblins! Second catacomb. Here we catacomb. What? I hear gargoyles attacking. What is happening? Ah, there they are. Nice. Double kill. That feels so good. Ah! Hold the lever, Kronk. Oh, hello. Where are you going? You little mischievous thing. Slowly trudging down the staircase. Nice. Perfect. Yeah, glintstone stars doesn't do much unless you get all the hits. Also, just on, like, decorative items, not decorative, but like thrown weapons that remain for a long time, and they're so well detailed. Usually, things like that stick on walls and things generally don't get very much attention detail-wise. It's basically as much attention as any weapon gets, which is really neat. Here we go! Grave Warden Duelist. Ow! I got bonked. Stay away from me, bro. Oh. That AoE, though. That AoE, though. No. No. Does he have magic resistance, or do I just do little damage? Ugh. Wow, I poised through that real well. Mind over matter, my friend. Enemy felled and banished Knight Angval is mine. Charles wins again! Yes. Okay, the second catacomb complete. These are very short catacombs. I remember finding this and having it just the worst time in it. First playthrough. It was fun, though. I was like, this is the one! This is the catacomb in the trailer! It's so secret. So special. I'm like, this is one of the shortest, most basic things in the game. Thank you for the lurk, Dr. Novell. Thank you very much. Enjoy the lurkage. And thank you for being a loyal member of the lurking class. My dear Doctor. Ladies and gentlemen, remember, Dr. Novell is also an excellent streamer and voice actor and fellow follower of Christ. Do give him a fabulous Frabjous follow from me if you have the time, and give him a subscription if you have the means. We love Dr. Novell here. Oh yes. The scorpion. I mean the scorpions. The skeletons. There are no scorpion enemies in this game, I just realized. That's a sin. You can't have a fantasy RPG without scorpion enemies. Come on! I don't have a single spell yet that can be charge attacked. Thank you for the shout out. Yo, you're welcome, Dr. Novell. Oh! Spells are hard to come by in this game. I mean, in every Souls game, really. Dark Souls 2, though, does dole them out pretty nicely. I wonder if I'll be able to fight the dragon and win. Should we try that now, chat? Should we try that now? Dragon time. Well, we still have Patch's cave here, and the attack by Najka. Sadly, I must bid you farewell. I hope you a great stream and a fantastic day. God bless from Caroline and I. God bless you, M&C gamers. Martin, take care. Stay strong, my friend. I hope to see you again, whether in your channel or mine, very soon. Thanks for watching and chatting, being overall splendid folks. Very well. M&C gamers also require a shout-out. Shout-out. That was easy.
If it isn't Darius, bloody finger, the end is nigh.
Oh.
For you and your cessblood.
Behold, consider following M&C Gamers. Last played The Last of Us Part 1 at twitch.tv/M&C Gamers. Love them here, too. Thanks very much for that. Speak again soon! Yes. Yes, please. And when you get to bed, flights of angels sing thee to thy rest. In we go to yet another cave. Doing all the things we had left undone before. Mostly caves. Murk water. We killed Margit already, but we could get his shackle, and that will make the next 2 fights with Margit that much easier. That will be fun. One more level. Vigor? Sure. Hello there, musical Bible nerd. Welcome to Charles Chill Channel and my Gandalf Grey Pilgrim playthrough of Elden Ring. We're not using maps or teleporting anywhere in this game except for very, very few areas. To keep things fresh for me, yes, but also to simulate Gandalf's travels throughout Middle-earth. Have you tried Hogwarts yet? I have not, musical Bible nerd. I will, however, eventually. I just, sometimes, I just have to follow my whimsy, because if I start playing a game and I already have a desire to play another, it will be nagging me for a long time. I've been wanting to play Elden Ring with the Gandalf run for a very long time. So we will be getting to Hogwarts Legacy soon. Maybe after this playthrough, but soon. I have it. It looks very fun. Have you played it? Musical Byron?
Well, well, well.
Cloth garb.
Yourself to a man's personal belongings, huh? You scheming little thief. The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of it.
No.
Wait, please.
Alright.
I surrender.
We will leave him alive. We almost killed him. Our damage is pretty high for this area. Enemy felled. Charles wins again.
Finally come round, have you? I knew you would. You're a man of reason.
Man of reason!
True. what do you know? You're tarnished, like me. Now, how did I get that wrong? I took you for a demi-human or some such. Well, an innocent mistake, I assure you. Well,
Is
water
that
under the
right?
bridge. Now we're squared up. How about we play nice from now on?
Some things can't be forgiven.
Slow down, son.
Not a real
What's
gamer,
the
but I like
matter?
watching. I see, musical Bible
This
nerd.
simply isn't like you.
I respect that.
You've always known an innocent mistake when you see one. Suit yourself. I'm Patches. Patches the untethered, tarnished like you, only free-spirited. Nomadic, you might say, only for now. Those retired soldiers turned bandits. They're paying for my gruel. In exchange
Gruel.
for my, well, showing them the ropes. But honestly, this looting racket is bloody terrifying. I'm ready to wash my hands clean. Maybe set up a legitimate shop. So don't be a stranger. I'll be ready to wheel and deal come next time.
Wheel and deal. That had to be a Dark Souls 2 reference. But yes, there will be a lot of wizard content on this channel in the near future. We're playing Lord of the Rings Online on Saturdays, and I'm using a wizard class in that. Wizard Elf. And that's fun. Then we'll be playing Hogwarts Legacy, and I'm now playing as Gandalf. So... yeah, we can't really buy anything off of him right
Don't
now, can
forget
we?
to pop. I'll be ready to...
Yeah, okay. There is one more area in this cave. Plum time! Yes, Game Ninja Gaming, trying to do Gandalf as a character. Mm-hmm. Whoop. Of course, in Elden Ring, what would be considered Gandalf's kit of spells is basically considered what only clerics use in this game. Ow. So, the real Gandalf uses light, which, you know, Elden Ring has a lot of starlight spells, which is fine for Gandalf. But Gandalf also uses fire, which is a faith cleric ability. He uses healing, which is also a cleric ability. He uses lightning, which is also a cleric ability. And he has shields, which is like a perfumer's craftable. So, he's mostly a cleric. If we're taking, you know, RPG stats in, you know, as like gospel for what Gandalf technically acts like in the lore. But, you know, he wields a staff. He's called a wizard, so... and he wears wizard stuff. He's acquainted with all kinds of ancient lore. Spells, etc. Indeed, the, like, perfect order playthrough is most like what Gandalf would be, able to use both spells and faith-based miracles. Or whatever it's called, really.
Well, nice of you to drop in finally. It's all a bit ad hoc, but I'm sure you'll find something. And welcome.
Yeah, as a sorcerer, you can't use any of that. You can't use lightning, fire, or healing. Which stinks. But you can use things like holy pots. You can use you know, all sorts of like craftables to simulate that. That's not really the same thing. Also, we need to buy... yeah, we need to buy the, Margot's Shackle.
Cheers for that.
Don't even have enough. What could we sell?
Forgot. No trouble.
We could sell the armor we just got, which is kind of useless. And the short swords. Reduvia. I like the Great Epee. Maybe one day we'll use that. Hello, music shooter! Greetings and salutations!
Oh, hi. Let's go, amigo. Let's go.
How's it going?
Okay.
Thanks for that. Let's go!
Forgot something on you. No.
Welcome back to Charles Chill Channel and my Elden Ring Gandalf playthrough. You're good? You is good. Very glad to hear it. What's in the chest? Oh. This actually will probably take us to somewhere we want to be.
Well. I should have known, you scheming little thief.
How dare.
The gods demand vengeance. Vengeance!
Vengeance! I actually do have a meme I made from Meatball. You made a meme from Meatball? A memeable? How is you? I is okay. I is actually pretty good. Music shooter. Okay, well this was not part of the plan, but we are here, so we will make the most of it. I forgot that this was a teleportation thing. But we do actually need to be here. You just beat Little Misfortune. Oh good. Farming enemies to level up in DS1. Who's Little Misfortune? Can't think of it. It's a very familiar name, but I'm drawing a blank. As happens when I'm sleepy. Oh my gosh, I love that game. How was it? Did you cry? I cried. Have you ever played that game? No. Whatever it is. Which I do not know. You send it to the Discord? Ah, thank you, Your Name Ocean. I'll check that out when I'm not being attacked by a bear. Oh! I parried it. Or deflected it, really. I deflected a bear's paw. How do you do that? It's a really nice thing about the R2. You can charge it and deflect any incoming attacks. I missed him, though. Alright. Playtime is over. Oh, maybe for me. This might kill me. Maybe not. Oh, I got away. I missed him. Okay, that's close. Finally. Slew the giant rune bear. Apparently these bears are turning into dragons, which is why they're so over-large. Didn't cry. Beat it like 6 hours ago, but no, I didn't cry. So good, I watched a friend play it. Didn't play it, but it was a good time. What is it? Is Little Misfortune a game? I'm so in the dark about this. Oh, there it is. That's excellent. I love it. Oh, that is hilarious. I love it. The original animation is super good. But you made that like 3 years ago? Wow. Wow. From ye olden times of the Corone memes.
Let's go, amigo. Let's go.
Let's go.
Okay.
Yeah, it's crazy to me that
Oh,
it's like 3 years ago that Korone was big, or first came out really. Maybe 4 at the most. But then there were all those animations that made her big here in the West.
Emotional damage.
Emotional damage. Feels like only yesterday that I was watching Korone play Banjo-Kazooie. Hearing her repeat, Ikan-bokan. Ikan-bokan. Ikan-gokan.
A wizard is never late, Frodo Baggins. Nor is he early. He arrives precisely when he means to.
Thank you for that. Thank you very much. I need to reset my dashboard so I can see who's doing things. Corgi the Saiyan! Hello again. Glad you're here.
Let's go, amigo. Let's go.
Let's go indeed. Let us leave. Let us go. Yeah, I love that meme. Your emotion. Do you have more that you have made? Okay. Blythe. We need to go see Blythe. We cannot open the map. So. If we go... I need the map. Should play Little Misfortune. It's a good game. What kind of a game is it? Crab sauce? I'd need to know that before anything else. Okay. If we go... south of the main Grace. South... just southeast. Slightly southeast. We'll get there. Okay. Finally, you can chat in. Hi, Charles in chat. Empress Chronicle, my good red bow-tied Federalist. Hello, how do you do?
Oh, hi.
There. Need to be able to hear that. Honestly, I don't know what type. Google it. Okay. I probably won't remember to... so it probably won't make as much of an impression so that I can remember to Google it. Puzzle walking adventure story game. Oh, the sort of games I don't play. Sorry. Sorry. A few play thoughts too? Play thoughts? Okay, now we go south. Almost directly. Yeah, you good? Empress Chronicle? Glad. Finished cleaning the keyboard. Huzzah! Congrats on that achievement. I don't do that enough. To be quite frank. To be quite Charles. Oh, it has replay value a few times. Ah, I see. It is now shiny and clean and pink. Was it not pink before? You might love it. I mean, even if the story is good, no matter how good the story is, I generally don't like playing story games or puzzles. I kind of hate puzzles. Axe Talisman. Wait, we didn't have that? Okay. It's always been pink, but now shinier. Pink! It's not just pink, it's pink! 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 Okay, that's not very much. Hi, good morning. Just kind of woke him up. That's all. Although, we can do this. This is very cheese. This is the very cheese. Oh my word. I'm getting cheese through the floor. Not a puzzle game, now that I think about it. Okay. Puzzles are like 2 + 2 = 4. Very easy puzzles. Alright. Does it have combat? If it doesn't have combat, I won't play it. You will notice that there are no games that I've ever streamed on this platform of Twitch that was not a combat-focused game. Wah, hello, Mordecus!
Oh, hi.
How's it going? Good to see you. It has mental combat. Okay. Alright. We shall see. Curious though, why is Elden Ring in all caps? In my stream title? Is it in my stream title? Is it all caps? Yeah, I don't know. The game category is just like the only time you look into stream category for Elden Ring, the only thing that shows up is the all caps variant. Just odd. I guess that is technically the actual title. It's not Elden Ring uppercase E uppercase R. It's all caps Elden Ring because it's epic. Too epic not to be all caps. Right? Because it's important, maybe? Oh, maybe Game of the Year. They knew it would be Game of the Year even when they were making it. Actually, they didn't. Miyazaki is very humble in saying he did not expect it to get Game of the Year, nor did he expect it to get much hype at all. Which I think is a little much, coming from a man who has the best directorial record of any game director of all time at this point. Outside of, I guess, Nintendo's director, right? Okay, now that we have seen Blythe, we actually have to go all the way back to Limgrave, because quest lines, and talk to Kale, and not get killed by giant bears. Sunshine, excuse me, Sunshine Faith, thank you for the lurkage. Go feed your doggo. Not feed, but you can feed him a treat, maybe. I don't know what your habits are in feeding your doggo, but yes, take it out. Side. Yeah. Thank you for being a loyal member of the working class. That's just the mentality of a good artist, I think. Yeah. Of a good person. Humility. Yeah, artists, the best artists, I suppose, always see their failures and the blemishes that their art has more than how good it is. It's generally bad artists who think the most of their work. You're generally blind to how it could be better if you think it's, you know, super great in your own eyes. So that is true. Hello, Yabizoy Ash. Greetings and salutations. Good to have you here.
Oh, hi.
How do you do? The Gandalf run continues. Ah! Oh, three-shotting them? Whoa. This weapon is good, this area. You know you do, yeah. I drew a, something of a comic style superhero on a dock over the sea by the cliffs of Dover. And I spent like, I don't know, a week working on it. And the deadline, I was still working on it the same day as the deadline. And I was super, like, I started kind of wigging out about it. Like, when you think about a piece of art for that long, it's like, oh my gosh, this is... And all the proportions are wrong, it could be different colors. Wow, oh my gosh, there's so much more to do. But I look at it and I'm like, you know what, it's fine. It's fine. It's actually a really cool drawing. colored pencil drawing. Have it on my wall. It's probably the most I've ever put into a piece of art before. My problem is, I have an eye for, like, drawing things that I have once seen, either in my head or in real life. But I get so impatient that I don't want to fill in the details. So it usually gets left as is, which is mostly what happened in that drawing as well. But I do feel like art could have also been in my career if not for chronic fatigue. Just like teaching could have been, or pastoring. All manner of things, really. Empress Chronicle, enjoy the lurkage yourself, my friend.
Wait, weren't you... Well, you're back. Care to buy something?
I don't think I have anything else to buy. No. But we will talk about the howling in the Mistwood.
Wolf. In the Mistwood. I suppose he must still be skulking about.
Oh, he skulketh.
I know. Why not meet him for yourself? Next time you hear the wolf's howl, make this signal right under the source. Don't fret. There is nothing to fear. I just have an inkling the two of you might hit it off.
So, now we go all the way back.
Goodbye for now.
There's a long quest line with a long intro. Level up. Dexterity 13. Dexterity increases cast speed slightly, as well as sword damage if it scales with dexterity at all. Oh, we also have the cave down here that we didn't do. Hole. And there is the dude with the sword and the gravity abilities. The Dark Elf, as I like to call him. The Ebony Lord, or whatever he's called. I don't really remember. These guys are so short-sighted, it's ridiculous. They still have tons of health, these guys. At least 1800 health. Yeah. Like 1850 or something. No test for Gandalf. And no bird toes for Gandalf either, sadly. No chicken feet. No drumsticks today. Also, the sky is filled with golden runes. Rune leaves. So, we must make the most of it and slay some more enemies. As many as we can. Before time runs out. Ad is about to start, ladies and gentlemen. But the eagles are your friends. These aren't the big eagles. My man. That's my justification. Boy. I could actually have an eagle summon. That's a good idea. It would be pretty easy to get. Although it probably requires a lot of mind to summon it. You need to use your mind in order to summon things in this game. Snap. We're not going to be using the Mimic tier in this playthrough. love Glintstone Arc so much. So cool. Alright, here it is. The cave. Starlight, go. Quickly, the starlight won't last for long. I do need to sit at this. Will that get rid of the starlight? Yeah. Yeah, it will. No, no, it won't. Aha! Huzzah! That's nice. Get to save some mana that way. Into the Cave of Goblins we go. Very Lord of the Rings. I could even do a Hobbit playthrough. You couldn't really... Well, you can't really change your height, sadly, in any of the Souls games. That's one thing that is missing from cosmetic choice. Although that probably would mess up some of the animations, I'm betting. I think that's probably the only reason they don't have such a thing. But you could definitely go invisible. Oh gosh. Yes, let's call out our soldiers. We must fight the goblin chieftains. Got him. One down. One to go. Oh. Carian Grandeur. Wrecked. Destroyed. Oh, I love that attack so much. It's so cool. Alright. Charles wins again! Huzzah. There's a bit of a bashing of the enemies. Felt like a bully there. Arthur Morgan. Hi again, Charles. I've been lurking for a while. Just made yourself some strong coffee and just got back. Excellent. Good, good. I hope it's tasty. Cheers. I still have my coffee, though it is cold, sadly. But it's not truly good coffee if when it gets cold it tastes bad. That's what I've learned. Oh my gosh. It got so dark. We don't need to go to the Island of Dragon Communion. There are some materials there I would like to have. But yeah, welcome back. Arthur Morgan. I am somewhat curious as to what brand of coffee you enjoy and purchase. I'm not super well versed in coffee brands, but it is something I would like to be more in the know about, I suppose. You know, the limitations of Elden Ring in creating a Gandalf character truly is making me desirous of playing Lord of the Rings, the Return of the King. Lord of the Rings Return of the King for the PS2. And having very successfully emulated Silent Hill 1, 2, and 3, even 4, which was on the PS3, I think an emulated playthrough of Return of the King is in order. Yes, it is. It has salted caramel syrup in it. It has in it... Let me go and check real quick. Very well. Nice. That must be tasty. Very tasty. Is it still black coffee if it has sugar in it? I guess it really just talks about whether or not you... Oh, hello, jellyfish. I didn't know you showed up at night. I really wish there were more differences at night than in the day than there already are. That would be cool. 15 Faith, 12 Arcane, 17 13, 24 16. Yeah, I don't think we're the friend of dragons in this playthrough. Welcome back! You made it. So what are the deets? Nescafe Hazelnut Instant Coffee. Oh! Nescafe is not too bad. Very popular brand. I've had some espresso from them, and it was pretty tasty. I love espresso. Honestly, any espresso that I've ever had has not let me down. I just like espresso. I just like coffee. There we go. Four-toed foul foot. Yes. Somber smithing stone. Yes. You know, it's really weird to me that after all this time, I'm still wearing mostly the original armor I started with. I'm so used to shifting out constantly for better stuff. But this looks like, you know, at least somewhat what Gandalf might wear, to a degree. Hello, Petit Trinon!
Oh, hi.
Good evening! How do you do? Welcome back to Charles Chill Channel and the Gandalf Grey Pilgrim playthrough. Yeah, it's at your church. They have a French press coffee maker, and it's so good. Cool. Love it. Yeah. At the church that I've been attending more recently, the coffee just is not very good. It's very watery. They have someone make it behind a counter. You bring cups and whatever materials you want in it to them, and they pour it for you. I guess just to keep it so that people don't take too much and some people get less. But I don't know. It's always very watery, and I hate it. It's sad. Back in my day, Woodman Valley Chapel in Colorado is where we went, and that place has an amazing kitchen. Like, they would serve breakfast, foods, and donuts, and had multiple different coffee machines there. And it was amazing going there early in the morning, having fellowship beforehand. That was probably my favorite church experience. Going to Woodman Valley Chapel. Mostly because of that. No. They also had good Bible teaching, it's true. Did get repetitive a bit, but good church, overall. You're okay, Charles? I think you had a weird day. Weird mental day. Had a platonic relationship with someone on Instagram. The person kind of got tired of you and blocked you, though, which is awful. Which makes you extremely anguished. Yeah, that's really unfortunate. So sorry to hear it. Took you a while to wake up today. Well, I hope you wake up more so even throughout this day and feel much better. May the Lord give you grace and help in your heart. God Squad Church is raiding with a party of 17! Welcome in, raiders! Thank you so much, God Squad Church, for honoring me with this raid. Welcome. Greetings and salutations. My name is, of course, Charles Quasar Banks, Chancellor of Chill, Champion of Chivalry, and Christian Gaming Gentleman of Twitch. Pleasure to have you with us. I do love God Squad Church. Please, if you haven't already considered following God Squad Church, it's a church for gamers, or at least for Twitch folk. Go check it out. It would be marvelous. Shout out God Squad Church. Yes, we're doing an Elden Ring playthrough. I usually do Soulsborne content in the afternoons and Bible readings in the middle of the day. So, I'm very glad to make all of your acquaintances. Hope you're doing well. Me too. I hope you're all doing well. I am doing okay. Feeling much better after a series of sicknesses, and I do have chronic fatigue, even so. But, Though the Lord may slay me, yet I will trust in him. I will bless the Lord. You never manage to make too many friend in arenas. Most get tired of you. Not very good friends, then, in that case. Well, back to the game. Value the ones I have very much. Same. Patreon, same. I'm very blessed to have such a fine community of friend in arenas here on Twitch. It's really the only way that I can hang out with anyone. God Squad Church, thank you for the raid, and you're welcome. I appreciate you. Muchos apreciados, friend. Alright, here we go. So we're doing a Grey Pilgrim playthrough, which means we're playing as Gandalf, at least as close to Gandalf as I can come. And we will not be teleporting anywhere. We must ride everywhere. Our spectral steed is normally called Torrent, but I'm calling him Shadowfax, the lord of all yaks. He's kind of a yak. So, no map. The only map that I have is this physical map from the guidebook. And that's what I'll be using to navigate my way around the lands between. Starlight. Perfect. Teehee. Goblins. Goodbye, goblins. One-shotting everything, my goodness. This sword is what I think, the closest to what in the books is described as what a glamdring looks like. I was about to say dram-dring. Gringo! But we will be getting a sword later on. Hand-and-a-half sword of sorts. That looks also like the glamdring in the movies. I am very much a Lord of the Rings appreciator. Enjoyer.
You again? I don't want any trouble.
Neither do I. Sure, we'll buy your neutralizing boluses. Why not?
All done? Well,
I'm on my way. On my way. Let's go. Hop to it. Hop. Did I get the items here? I did. Good, good. I don't have to fight the skeletons. There. Oh, snap. Wait. Where am I going? Oh, it's a double. Galloping around. Yep. Whenever you say that, I always... almost... like, I think it's... galumpin'. I don't know why. Galumping about. Those spirit springs are so fun to use. Oh yes, I know what we must do now. The dragon yet lives. We must remedy that situation. I think we can. Also, thanks for coming, Five Luces, and being here for so long. I appreciate you. Always want to say that. You're a good sort. I have no, like, spell boost stuff. Stinketh. Not yet. Early game is very dry when it comes to spells. When we get to Liurnia, we'll have a lot more. Charles, thank you for being just a great person, streamer. Thank you! Oh my goodness. You're welcome? You're welcome? I do try. I try my best, my friend. Spell it right and your eyes want to read it wrong. It's true! That was always my problem in school. I'd be doing math, and I'd be reading the numbers, and then I would try to replicate them, write them down high, and they'd all be different. Well, not all, like 2 out of 4 numbers would be different. Wow, we're doing a lot of damage. Flying Dragon Agil. You shall not pass! Oh no. I'm gonna be flamed to death. Never mind. We're fine. What's it doing? Oh yeah, that. Just have to time it correctly. Nice. Oh my word, that damage is amazing. Done. I'm actually really surprised. Didn't know Dragon Agil was so weak to spell damage. Lovely. When he gets far away like that. Oh, he's going to hit me. Can you just run it? It's great. Alright, alright. Wow. Great enemy felled. And Charles wins again! That dragonfly was like, "Hi Mom, I'm on TV, hey." Get out of here. Always had issues with math. One of the reasons is I used to ask, why does it work like this? No, that's exactly what I wanted to know. And I never got an answer until I looked it up myself. Like, what? I needed to know the history in order to have any connection to the numbers. That's the only way. Once I knew the story of like Pythagoras, I was a little bit more interested in the Pythagorean theorem, things like that. Huzzah! The dragon is dead by my hand. Trying to tell what I really think of them every so often. Oh, I see. So you just want to say I think very highly of you, Kat and Kishu. I'm glad to call you a brother in Christ. I'm very glad to call you a brother in Christ. Very nice to say, I must say. I mean, I don't think anyone is going to have a negative reaction at being told of such nice things. At least, they shouldn't. I enjoy it. I love it. I'll take it. Congrats, Charles. I don't remember if Gandalf fought dragons. Well, I don't think he did. He fought Balrog and won, but he kind of had other people fight dragons for him. Usually a dragon was considered much more highly of as a threat than even a Balrog. It's like a single dragon could hold sway over an entire kingdom if he made his lair there. But Balrog, while very powerful, usually required the armies of whole countries to defeat, if they didn't have a weakness like a tiny chink of armor missing on their belly. Math has always been a bad subject for me. Yeah, I think for most people, it is quite rare to find a math savant who actually enjoys it. But they exist. I've known a few. But just a few. It takes so much more work, math, mentally, than literally any other class that you get taught in. That's what it's all about. Mental work. And generally, the way that you work with calculations is what makes up your IQ. Also, you always had issues focusing. And that's all too common as well. Yeah, that smog fight would have ended a bit different if Gandalf was there. Maybe so. Maybe so. Of course, again, Gandalf not being there was on purpose. Of course, he was doing other things at the time, but he knew. He's the one who set all of that in motion. Ay. Of course, did he know the dragon would destroy Dale? Probably not. But he believed all things would work out, even without him. Outside of the battle. He used the battle... he came in to the battle and fought in it. You enjoyed math, Mordecus, and was good at it too, until about 3rd grade, when they started making you memorize times tables. See, I was fine at the times tables, but I was terrible at long division and long multiplication, if that makes sense. Are numbers the universal language? Interesting question. I think they are becoming as such. Food is the universal language. But there are definitely some countries that do not even have them yet. And people groups. Because you have to have a very specific grasp of language, of specific languages in order to have a grasp of numbers. Oh my gosh. 'Cause numbers are their own language. And, you know, Roman alphabet, not Roman alphabet, but, you know, Arabic, whatever it is. Numbers themselves, as we know them, do not exist in some countries. Although they do have forms of counting. But if you conceptualize the forms of counting as numbers, whether or not they are in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, then maybe numbers could be, construed as the universal language. Never really thought about this. But universal language seems to suggest that if you're in one language and you speak to another communicating with numbers, then they'll understand the numbers, which is definitely not true. And of course, there are different ways of teaching maths and such in different places, even in America. So you're not always going to get the same results. But that's becoming less and less true the more nations get influenced by the West. Food for thought indeed, 5 Luces. Didn't learn to do divisions not until 5th grade. I guess that is a little late, but not by much. Had a huge issue with times tables, yeah. My mother tried to make it as fun as humanly possible. We'd go outside and use cards and use little teddy bear figurines to, like, display the numbers visually. 50s, 10s, 50s, 100s of little teddy bear gummies. Helped a lot. I was homeschooled for most of my young life, up until 5th grade. Then we went into charter school, which is basically a certain type of private school. Half days, and then still half homeschooled. Why am I here? Oh, the town of Celia. Celia, town of sorcery. That's a pretty good place to go for Gandalf, actually. You're horrible at times tables, but I liked long division. Got thrown for a loop when I left high school and went to college. They were talking about sine and cosine when I didn't cover it in high school. Yeah, that's an issue. That is an issue. I guess there are very many schools out there that are not at all prepping for college and never get into anything calculus or late algebra, algebra 2, algebra 3 related. Indeed, I ended my education... Wow, we have the same moveset. I ended my education, like, early Algebra 3. We didn't get through Algebra 3 in my education, which I guess, you know, was not intended. My mother was gracious, because I had to go back into homeschooling when I got chronic fatigue. Drop out in 9th grade. But I did actually get into some of that. And it was hard. Study method, your mother and aunt was the opposite. Cried because he hated doing it, but they said if I got it wrong, needed to study again. Right. I mean, yeah, that too is true. I mean, you gotta try at least to make it enjoyable in some way. Because otherwise it's just lots of crying and forcing to bend your head down over a book, and doing that when you don't want to is... it just leaves a negative impression. And if you have a positive impression about it, then you're much more likely to do well at it. It's just the way to go. It's obvious. At this point. We're awful at learning, also. Just in general. That does not help. Although, how much that is because of the... whoa! The teachers, and how much that is because of the student, very difficult to ascertain, because if you're dealing with a one-on-one child situation, it is up to the teacher to figure out the best method to teach. If you're not in a one-on-one situation, then you just go by the program and hope that harder study by those who are having issues with it will help. Gamer Knight 45, thank you for the fabulous.
I never felt before.
Fabulous follow.
I was just...
Thanks for that, Solomon. Solomon SK, my good VIP, and Gentleman. How do you do? Never was good with numbers, always better with abstractions, such as history, geography, and such. I wouldn't say history and geography are abstractions at all. Nick-a-nick-a-nick! Oh my gosh, I've never seen that show. Is that Idolmaster that's from? I'm getting started by a dog. No! Whew, made it. I shall pass, thank you. Gao. Yes, Gamer Knight. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. Thanks for following, being the 1087th follower of the Federation. Thanks for those bits, Solomon. I'm destroying the sorcerers just as easily as others, that's good. Whoa, one shot. Just received a spam message on Twitch. Oh, really? Yeah, it happens. It happens. Hello, Gamer Knight.
Oh, hi.
Doi! What? Invisible casters. No, they're using my own spell. Using my own spells against me, Potter. I did actually watch those recently again. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it. Using Professor Snape. Using my own spells against me, Potter. 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 It is hard to get into the voice of Alan Rickman. When I was in high school, you were terrified. You were identified as having a learning disability, and your high school math teacher wanted you to stay late after classes because he wanted you to spell hypotenuse 50 times. I did it and told my mom, and she was very mad and was told that you didn't even have to do it anymore, and he got in trouble for it. Whoa! That's crazy. I'm gonna die. Goodbye. Yeah, we need to get to that side of Grenoble. Everybody misses Alan Rickman for sure. Very sad loss. A great actor who came in late and left early. If you know what I mean. Half-Blood Prince is way better in the books. Is it? I would say Half-Blood Prince is probably my favorite Harry Potter movie, after having watched it again. I'd only watched it once. Any of the Potter films. But yeah, Snape is definitely my favorite character. Something I realized is all of my favorite characters die like in the last few movies. Well, of course, yeah, in the last few movies. Spoilers, I'm about to talk spoilers, but they kill off Mad-Eye Moody. He was also one of my favorites. Mad-Eye Moody is such a cool character. And he does show up in, like, what, 3 movies? But the one movie, he's entirely a different person. Secretly.
No, God! No, God, please, no! 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 No!
Thanks for that, Solomon. And then they kill off Sirius Black, and then they kill off Hedwig. Hedwig the Owl dies. What the heck? And then they kill off Dobby, and then they kill off Lupin and his wife, and they kill off Snape, of course. Then Dumbledore. It's just like, oh my gosh. Every single character that I like dies. Why? Why is this the case? Of course, that's not specific to Harry Potter. But there are so many of my favorite side characters. Like, literally all of my favorite side characters die. Every single one. There's not one favorite character that survives. Anyway. Loved him as Judge Turpin. In what movie? I've only seen a few movies with Alan Rickman in it. The Harry Potter films, Galaxy Quest, and, what's it called? Oh, you can actually summon her. What? Die Hard, that's it. Oh my gosh. No, I've actually seen him in Quigley Down Under as well. He does make a great villain. Made some good friends back then. Some of them I am still friends with today. Nice, Arthur. Very good. Only one friend you made in high school still survives to this day. Whoa, Petrinon, I'm so sorry to hear that. That is so sad. God bless you, my friend. Man, that's crazy. Every single one of my high school friends I have not talked to in over 5 years, so...
Friendship.
Friendship. Mortal Kombat. Love that movie as well, yeah. Yes, Dumbledore's very glamorous death. Hair in the wind sounds like, ah, yes. I don't think I even noticed the first time that he had his hand, like, rotted because he touched the Horcrux. I totally missed that the first time. And that it was going to kill him. So he was going to die anyway. He's just like, okay. Wow. Of course, he'd, you know, lived for like 180 years already. Yeah, let's summon, why don't we? Pollyanna? What? Who is Pollyanna? Who is Pollyanna? She's also a redhead. That's hilarious. Okay, so there are more children of the Scarlet Rot. Heavens. Haven't made many friends to begin with? Well, they didn't die, the friendship died off is all. Oh, okay. Whew, that's good. What's up, Zomian? Greetings and salutations. Of course, the Avada Kedavra of Snape is not as good as Voldemort's one. Well, it's more emotional, right? Avada Kedavra. You know, it's a warbly. But yeah, that will never not be a meme. Avada Kedavra! Avada Kedavra! Avada Kedavra! It's so good. It's so good. I definitely laughed. She's the adopted daughter. Duh. And thanks for nothing, Notorious Garan. Thanks a lot. Alright, Gandalf versus an army. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. He takes no spell damage. Oh no. Uh-oh. Okay. Wow. I'm in trouble. I mean, if I really just... Oh, hello. Give me the riposte. If I'm careful, we can do this. But... Oh dear. That's fine, I guess. It is way decreased. Scarlet Rot. Oh. I don't have it. Oh, snap. I'm going to die just by the Scarlet Rot. Dead. Okay. Not doing this. Oh. I think that's the most decisive defeat I've ever had in Elden Ring. Like, I'm doing barely 100 damage against a guy with like hundreds of thousands of health. Yeah, that's not ideal. Maybe not hundreds, but dozens of thousands. Rip. Yes, it is sad though, for sure. 4.5k points away from VIP. Huzzah! Okay, we have to just ride all the way back to Weeping Peninsula? Can we get there from here? I don't think we can. We have to get out of this valley. This is going to be interesting. At the end of this is a sorcerer ball. I don't think I've ever said the term sorcerer so many times in one day. Oh, Somber. Young Spry, what's good? Welcome in, friend.
Oh, hi.
How do you do, young sprite? It is a pleasure to have you in the channel once more, as well as having the Unravel in the channel. Very nice, very nice. Welcome to my Gandalf playthrough, in which I will not be using teleports or the map throughout the entire run. Hope you've been good, friend. I have been up and down. My last week was very sick, ill. Kept me from streaming. But this week is much better, thank the good Lord. Streaming is not as fun when you don't feel well. But it's very fun when you do. Alright, a tad bit sick, but any type of sick is better than throwing up. You know, that's a good perspective to have. Bravo, my friend. Staying strong in the midst of sickness. We all learn from that. I pray the Lord heals you swiftly, though. And the sickness goes away shortly, and speedily, and easily. Yes. Quite. We could get the top hat here. The torrent! Shadowfax, I mean. Yes, Shadowfax. I don't even know what I'm getting from here. There are cool things in Caelid to be got. Indubitably. I really wish stabs did more damage in this game. That'd be so nice. Then you wouldn't even need to have a secondary weapon. Of course, they could do little damage, but not no damage. Come on. Throwing up is the worst because of the burn after, and you can't control it. I know, it is. It is the worst. It's so gross, so hard to deal with. It can even cause a sore throat because of the acid. Ugh. Rock Sling. That is not an incantation, but a spell. Huzzah! Yes. Whoop. Instagram can be awful, yes. It's kind of hard to use it as an actual, like, relational tool. From what I've seen. XQC is playing this game right now. What are the odds? Have confidence. Thank you, Notorious Kran. How you doing, Notorious? I mean, I think the odds are very high. Any popular game is going to be played by the big wigs on Twitch. Sorry, wrong redeem. Oh, really? What was it going to be? Also, to give an update, I'm now on my 4th playthrough with Kuro's Bell Returned and Elden Ring. I got past the Godskin Duo. Oh, wow. Wait, 4th playthrough of Sekiro. Man, you are mad. Can I just leave? I'm going to leave. It's really funny that you can just leave. To me. It's kind of hilarious. Oh, Unravel, really? You wanted to use Unravel as well? Yes, excellent stuff. And Godskin Duo. We're getting pretty close to the end of Elden Ring. Is Commander O'Neill still coming after me? That's a little silly of him. Okay. So I did get my souls back, that's nice. And I am going to unlock the secrets of Celia now. I just need to figure out how to get back up there without getting killed. Also, I need this Site of Grace that I have not gotten yet. Interestingly enough, this game disposes of the restriction on sitting at graces when enemies are about. It's very nice. You can use the geysers to beat O'Neill. You can bring him into the geysers. That's hilarious. Pretty cool. It does also show that he is not, you know, completely immune to the Scarlet Rot. He's just in it. Which is true of the lore. Whoops. Resistant, but not immune. That's how pacifist runs work. I see. What is this? Stop by the shack beyond the southern gate. Oh yes. Now that's a peaked hat, or it's rather a hood. So I don't think that would go well on Gandalf, would it? Would it? I would have you know, Sir Charles, that I am currently learning the powers of creating VTubers. Stay tuned. Empress Chronicle, are you going to become one yourself? You already have the cute icon. That is very exciting. I will definitely stay tuned to Empress Chronicle on twitch.tv/Empress Chronicle. So far, I gotta get one more ending, get to max health, and upgrade all prosthetics. Good luck, my friend, and Godspeed. That will be very impressive if you can do that. I'll be very impressed, anyway. You know, Sekiro sounds like so much fun until I actually go and play it, and I'm like, oh, I don't like this game very much. It's rather sad. It's a strange experience, being like, I should, by all rights, like this game. Yay, love it. But I don't. I just can't get into it, man. And I did try in that 24-hour stream. Tried my best. Played about... what? Maybe just... well, actually, yeah, played 4 hours. No, 8 hours. Played 4 hours one day, 4 hours another. And, yeah. That's all I need to play of Sekiro. Yeah, Sekiro is fun because of deflects. I don't find the deflects fun. Like, I don't get a lot out of them. Like, I see it as a necessary evil. Like, you can't really get anywhere in Sekiro without deflecting. I'd rather not deflect. So, there's the rub. There be the rub. I love the atmosphere, the areas, the graphics, all of that. Just can't get behind the gameplay. It also is extremely frustrating, all the enemies that have so many health bars. And your weapon does so little damage. It's ridiculous. Playing Sekiro is like using an unupgraded bandit's knife. Well, not even that, because you don't always have bleed. But an unupgraded bandit's knife in Dark Souls 1 with the parry shield. And just play the game through like that. And all the enemies have tons of health. Staff of Loss. Charles gets a new staff, and it's worse than the one that we already have. What's it look like, though? Huh. It's kinda Gandalf-y. This is the one I think that I thought looked the most Gandalf-like. But I think having a crystal in the top is actually better. But it does look a lot more like Gandalf's staff in the rest of it. Can I ask how you started this character's build? What do you mean specifically? Basically, started as astrologer. Made my character look as much like Gandalf as possible in character creation. And then, I mean, you start with a short sword and a staff, right? And you just look for all the sorceries and incantations you want. Look them up, basically. Google them. And keep the sorcerers, or the astrologers, set on. And then I went north to Liurnia of the Lakes. Got what I consider Glamdring from the books from the far northwest of Liurnia of the Lakes, where there's the carriage before Iji that has that massive retinue or parade of enemies around it. If you can get the Carian Knight's sword, that means you basically have an already magic sword to wield. And then you get the Starlight sorcery from Tops in Liurnia, just outside of Stormvale. Then I came back down, and I'm continuing here. I do believe that to have a truly authentic Gandalf playthrough, you would have to be a cleric. Because in the movies, he uses, like, all faith-based cleric-style spells. But I've never done a sorcerer playthrough of this game, and I thought Gandalf would be appropriate, because he is definitely a wizard. Or at least called as such. Oh! Young Sprite managed to turn Genichiro and Ishin, Sword Saint, into my female dog. Oh well. Excellent job. Congratulations, Young Sprite. You did it. Not the second Guardian Ape, though. Really? Did you defeat the second Guardian Ape? Why are you all here? Did they just come out of nowhere? I mean, technically they did. Die. I'm the one supposed to be using the spells here, not you. Stop that. Calm down. Hello, Silvati. Greetings and salutations, old chap. Didn't want you to think I was making fun of you or anything. So just hello, chat and streamer. Yeah, not making fun. I would not take it as such. Hello, hello, hello. Top of the morning to ya. Second owl fight is easy once you learn how to dodge counter his attacks. I mean, that's true of everything, right? Once you learn how to, it becomes easy. The hardest thing in your life to do to learn it, but it's easy after that. Yeah. That's how life works. Anything hard can be made easy if you learn how to do it. That's what, not Shakespeare. That's what, Sherlock Holmes says all the time. When did you grow your beard? I guess I started in 2020... No, not 2020. 2012, 2013. Stopped shaving it off at that point, although it never really got truly thick until then. Or until really 2015. So I was like already 20 years old. No, 22, 24 at that time. And my beard was very, very inconsistent across my face. Does that answer your question? Yeah, starting class and direction. You covered it. Thanks. I was helping to build in this direction, but it didn't really pan out, so may restart. Yeah. It really, like... You can really build it however you want. Because The only important thing is that you get a sword, and you have a nice staff, and look like Gandalf. Everything else is up to your own discretion. It's just what progression route you want to take is up to you. Like, you could go get a bastard sword first before doing any of this. And that could work as glamdring for you from the movies. And then you could use magic grease or the magic sword spell, and that would definitely make that viable, but you would just have to build a little bit more into strength. I have not built into strength very much. I have 14 strength and 14 dex. We will be going more into dex, because dex does help with casting speed. But yeah, the rest is up to you. Of course, do you want to have a strength-focused Gandalf or a dex-focused Gandalf? Obviously, intelligence-focused and mind-focused is best. I have 12,000 runes again. Woo. Hey Charles, next playthrough you should do an aggressive blood build. I already did one! With the Flame of Frenzy ending? Oh. Yes, I did defeat them. I was mentally insane after that. Oh, I see. It wasn't easy, but you did it. The whole concept of the Guardian Ape is straight up goofy. The devs really said, I know, let's put an immortal monkey with a centipede that throws poop at you. And when you defeat it, make sure it uses his head as a weapon while holding a sword. That seems like a great idea. Yes. Well, they started that idea in Bloodborne, because you have to fight a giant headless beast in... Well, you don't have to. It's an optional secret boss that you have to find. And you can find randomly a headless beast with a centipede sticking out of it in the second phase that fires bees at you and spits at you. It doesn't throw poop at you. That is particular to the Guardian Ape and his design. I'm tempted to go in for more vigor. Intelligence. Intelligence. I think if I go into New Game Plus with this character, I will go in for more faith. Then we can use all of Gandalf's well-known abilities. Like, Fireball could work for, like, the flaming pine cones in The Hobbit. Using protection is a very Gandalf-y thing to do. The cheese for the Demon of Hatred is helping me out big time for Shura skin. Yeah, I learned that cheese. It is actually hard to execute. Having to get on that ledge and have him fall off, right? In the midst of the arena. Oh my gosh, I don't want to be here, actually. Which way do I need to go? That's the way to the shack. And then there's that. I think I just need to leave. Wait a minute. Merchant. No. Oh, this is going to take forever. Nice. Is that real? Nope. Snap. I know your tricks. Get wrecked. Ugh. Those are some of the worst enemies in the game. Most frustrating, anyway. Charles, I'm going to work out of my arms, so I'll be AFK. I'm out of your arms. No, don't let me go. Arthur Morgan, thanks for watching. Talk to you soon. Thank you for lurking, anyway.
Buying or selling?
Welcome back, Crabsus. It is interesting, most of Gandalf's magic he uses is off-scene in the books. True, true. It is told of later, isn't it? Although, in Lord of the Rings, he does make himself massive, which you have not seen that anywhere else. That is itself a very OP spell. He does call lightning down from the heavens, things like that. Rot bone. We're not rot bone people. Saw a video of a guy turning Elden Ring into a Pokemon game using spirit ashes and bosses as Pokemon. Modded, I'm sure, right? I have heard of the Pokemon mod for Elden Ring. I think Miyazaki had that in mind, but as the game is, it's not really very much like Pokemon at all when it comes to spirit summons. Crusader build? I have done a Crusader build a couple of times already. Yes, it is a mod. Ah, very nice. Fun. Fun! I'm definitely not a modder, so I'm not sure I'll ever mod Elden Ring. There is a mod I kind of want to do, which is the Diablo-style loot mod, which means you can have any number of different style stat and passive like boosts to weapons randomly dropped by enemies. And you can get, very rarely, but you can get like end game loot from certain enemies, from early game or mid game or whenever, you know. It's pretty cool. I love the idea of turning this game into even more of an RPG than it already is. But it takes a lot of like messing with folders and turning off the easy anti-cheat, and it's too much work for me. So, honestly, Elden Ring has so much content that I don't see ever running out of things to do in it normally. Wow, that was a 3-shot. That penguin was like, what the heck? Getting invaded is fun and scary, but this one time, Jesus came into your world as a hunter to slay the invader, so I feel safe about getting invaded. Jesus actually slew your invader? That's hilarious and awesome. It's cool. I love it. I do know of several people doing Jesus builds where they, like, walk up to people and do the, you know, the T-pose. Banished Knight in Caelid? Yes. Banished Knights are everywhere. They get banished to all the worst corners of the lands between. Yes, I'm sure you are well known. Gong Sprite, right? Maybe? Alright. I'm gonna be more sneaky. Bye! That worked out well. Should have done that from the start. Okay, I simply must take a bathroom break, friends. My apologies. But the adventure continues after these quick messages. Be right back! Alright, Charles has returned. Huzzah! Yes, I already got my lunch, and indeed I've already been eating it and never finished it. Spider-Man costume stream for 1.1k followers? I could and play Spider-Man. I would need someone to donate money so that I could pay for it, though. The Spider-Man costume, that is. That would be hilarious and totally unseen. Totally undone, unaccounted for. That style of stream in my channel. Hey Charles, is it disrespectful to dress as Jesus in a game such as Elden Ring where you have to kill enemies? From my perspective, no, because it's a game to begin with. Like, the image of Jesus is not anything like that Jesus is worried about sullying. You know what I mean? Like, he says, like, it's okay to curse me, basically, as long as you don't curse the Holy Spirit. So, oh my gosh. And he also made clear that it's not necessarily the, like, you know, the idea of you can't play as Jesus in a mod in a game because it's not a Christian game is so hyper-judgmental that you probably shouldn't be playing games in the first place if you believe that. You know what I mean? Yeah, enemies are monsters, so no problem, I think. I mean, they're also humans. But, you know, that just depends on where your standards really are, where your boundaries lie. Yeah, I think it's great that people are playing as Jesus. If they're doing it for the sake of making fun of him, that's one thing. And, you know, the Lord will judge them for that. But, you know, when I see people doing that, whatever their intentions are, it's like, oh, cool! It's Jesus! I love Jesus. That's my reaction. Not, how dare you sully the image of Christ! It's like, would it be disrespectful to me if someone, you know, cosplayed me in Grand Theft Auto? Because I don't like Grand Theft Auto. I think it's a pretty immoral game. But do I care if someone does that? Not at all. It literally has nothing to do with me, and it actually is quite flattering if someone were to do that. Frankly. I would appreciate it. Like, if you're killing people in video games already, then I think the least of your worries is whether or not you're doing it as Jesus. You know? It's like, if you're playing it as yourself, then that's a problem in itself if you're, you know, thinking about it that legalistically. Someone got to do a Charles build in Elden Ring. Aqualung did a Charles build, and Unrelated Show Bros did a Charles build in Bloodborne. Both of them, because they knew that was my favorite game. And I was quite flattered. Of course, Aqualung changed his mind halfway through and played as someone else. Made a different character. But I will not judge him too harshly on that. But I will judge him on it. Okay, how do we get out of Caelid? By rights, we shouldn't even be here. But yeah, I'm not too sure of the dialectic or arguments against, like, Jesus modding from a Christian perspective. Like, for me, fiction and reality are quite divorced, and you don't have to take it seriously. If some Christians can play Grand Theft Auto and their consciences do not... wow! Their consciences do not prick them, that's between them and God, and they may be a stronger Christian than I am. But I definitely am pricked by the idea of playing Grand Theft Auto. So, I think it's the same type of thing as, you know, Paul the Apostle and food. If you feel guilty from eating a certain food, then don't eat it. It is sin to you. Same thing with video games. If it's not a sin to you, then you don't have anything to repent for. But as a Christian, you do want to be careful. I don't want to fight these guys. Things are tough here in the Rot Kingdom. The Mushroom Kingdom. It's the Mushroom Kingdom, guys. It's Mario World. Everything's made of fungus. And there are even toadstools. There are even toads. People that are mushrooms as well. That's really funny. But yeah, here's the thing though. When Jesus Christ returns, he is going to straight up kill people. He is the one who will stain his robe up to the horse's bridle, will slay his enemies and drink from the river to refresh himself after the slaughter, killing with the sword of his mouth. Amethysto Gaming Goo is rating with a party of 1. Welcome, Amethyst, to Charles Chill Channel. Thank you for the raid. Slumber Night. So Christ himself is an adept warrior. Not above killing, as long as it is against the correct people. But yes, how do you do, Amethyst? I hope you are well. Wondrous, wonderful Wednesday to you. Charge! Big Craigley, welcome. How do you do? So Charles, hello.
Oh, hi.
Hey Charles, you ready for the new Legend of Zelda game? I wasn't...
A wizard is never late, Frodo Baggins. Nor is he early. He arrives precisely when he means to.
That's true. That is very true. Charles, you ready for the new Legend of Zelda game? I wasn't aware I needed to prepare for this to happen. But, yeah, I mean, I don't have a Nintendo Switch, so I can't play it. I haven't even, I mean, I've played on someone else's Breath of the Wild for a while. For a Breath of the Wild. Aha. What is your favorite Soulsborne Styles game? Asks Adam Duncan 69. Bloodborne! That is my favorite Soulsborne game. Also, welcome, Pappy. Hello. We have Olive Garden, ladies and gentlemen.
Are you hungry or do you want to wait? It's up to you.
I do have half a sandwich left. But, if you could put it away, that would be good. Yeah. I'll eat it later tonight, probably. Yeah, doing pretty well. A little bit. It's getting there. Welcome home. Thank you for buying it. Yes, Bloodborne is my favorite, followed by Dark Souls 1, and then Demon Souls, and then Elden Ring, then Dark Souls 2, then Dark Souls 3, then Sekiro. Yes. Yes. Doing well, Amethyst? I'm glad. How are you doing? I'm well. Relatively. Compared to how I was doing last week, I'm doing great. Thank God. Feeling much better. Feeling blessed. Not gonna lie, I've never played Bloodborne. Crabsus. One of these days, you must have the privilege to enjoy such a marvelous game. Well, that was fortunate. I don't remember where everything is. We're just trying to get out of Dodge at the moment. What would you say is the best beginner Souls game? This is a really hard question. I've definitely struggled with it, because here's the deal. Each and every Souls game is hard in a different way. Demon Souls is hard because you lose half of your health on death.
Home, good hunter.
Tyler Pugh has resubscribed for the second month. Welcome back to the Federation, Tyler Pugh. Hats off to you, thank you very much. But yeah, I personally would say Demon Souls is the best to start out with, since it is the one where the enemies are the least difficult. But it also is punishing in other ways, such as losing health on death, and having really long gauntlets back to boss fights. But starting with Demon Souls does prepare you for the difficulty of the rest of the games, and Dark Souls 1 changes it up a little bit with checkpoints, has a little harder bosses, a bit harder enemies. They get harder as the games go on, so I would recommend playing them from beginning to end, chronologically. Personally. I don't think the later games are easier. I do believe they are much harder and much more complex, with Dark Souls 2 being kind of an outlier in that it is at least as complex as Elden Ring, seeing as it has a lot of things that Dark Souls 3 doesn't have. But yeah, in my opinion, I think playing them through chronologically, from first to Elden Ring, is the best. Because then you get a good, perspective on how they got better over time, and how they had some very interesting ideas back then that they didn't keep, or that they brought back for games like Bloodborne or Elden Ring. For me, it's always the experience over, like, modern gaming feel that matters more, and appreciability. Good evening, Tyler Pugh. Thank you for coming, sir, and for that resubscription. Lovely. Adam Duncan loves Dark Souls 3 and Bloodborne. Yes, those are the fastest out of the Soulsborne games, except for Sekiro, which is the fastest and most difficult. Should you? Oh yes, of course. I played all the DS games, but just never Bloodborne. If you enjoy Dark Souls, you will enjoy Bloodborne, to be sure. It is a bit different. There are no viable shields. There are 2 shields, but it is very much a hack-and-slash offensive game, which is my favorite playstyle. What is your favorite Bible translation, asks Adam Duncan? The NASB. It is the most accurate for literal translation, word for word. And I like that the most. Wait a minute. We're going east again. This is not where we want to go. We want to go north. How do we get there? How do we get out of this place? Without the map, this is quite a bit more difficult. But second place for favorite Bible translation is the King James Version. It is what I was raised on, what we're reading through now, and I love the King James English. I do prefer it. Dark Souls looks like if Ganon had won. It does, Big Craigley, it does. That's basically how it kind of is, I guess. Lots of zombies running around, kind of like re-deads, eh? Man. In Ocarina of Time, when everything shifts and you go into the future, that was the most traumatic and emotionally explosive moment of my young gaming life. I love that game. Thanks for your thoughts on that. That definitely makes sense. Oh, thank you. Thanks for saying thank you on that. Kind of funny, because I played them in Elden Ring, then DS3, then DS2, then DS1. Oh, wow. Dark Souls games are great. Yes, I think you will definitely appreciate Bloodborne, then. Just need to be able to have a PS4 or PS5. Am I the only one here who's not religious? Probably not. I think there are a couple more out there. And I do appreciate it. Even if you are not. It is nice to have tolerant people, even if they are irreligious. Just being nice is good. How can I show God's love to people? Struggle with that sometimes. Just being nice. Not being a jerk is a good place to start. And then beyond that, be nice. Yeah. Give gifts. Be open to giving encouragement. Listen to God as to what good you could do for your neighbor at any given time, realistically speaking.
Well, there's been a... How can I...
Yeah. I mean, reading the Word and praying and asking God those questions is really... Wait a minute, Beast Repellent Torch. I've never used that. I'm going to buy all of the pots, because that will help us later when we have issues with enemies that have spell resistances, and I can throw pots at them instead. You got like $2. You have a PS4, but you're broke. Oh, crab sauce. Ah! We need to get him Bloodborne. Ladies and gentlemen, we must band together on Crab Sauce's behalf. Donate Crab Sauce some money. Dude. If you did like a GoFundMe, I would definitely like donate $20 for that. Because I love Bloodborne so much, and I want other people to have that experience. I bet. I would. My best friend is an atheist, so it can be tough sometimes talking to him. Isn't the most respecting of your beliefs. Well, that, you know, that does stop things from going in a positive direction. If he disrespects your beliefs, it's probably not a good idea to be his best friend. Like, that's not a very good best friend. Like, if he actively disrespects your beliefs, and you bring that up to him as it being offensive, and he still keeps doing it, it's probably best to break off the relationship, is what I would say. Like, I would not put up with that myself. But, nevertheless, if you have indeed done your best to tell him what your beliefs are, and, you know, you still disagree, he still disagrees, and is not hyper-disrespectful, then you can just, you know, not mention it too much in his presence, if he doesn't want that of you, you know? Because at least then you can have a friend, but it's not good when there is disrespect in a relationship like that. Only some people, I'm atheist, but personally you do UIDC. Yeah. That's the best way to do it. Everybody comes to Christ at different times, different ways, and sometimes trying to pressure people into God's love is actually kind of the worst thing you can do, because then it gives them a negative association with it. It's like, hey, get off my back. But I do believe in a natural evangelism and not a forceful, aggressive one. Because I didn't get saved from forceful, aggressive evangelization. I sought it out. I sought God out myself, and I came to my own conclusions. So, that's where I come from. I know there are evangelists who have the opposite way of doing things. And that's fine. But they do tend to make more enemies that way. I don't think making enemies is a good way to bring people into Christ. But at the same time, there is that idea that if you're speaking the truth, then people will hate you, and all of that. You as a kid were forced into a church, so you hated it. There you go. Case in point. And it's unfortunate, because it doesn't have to be that way. Exactly. Yeah. I mean, even if you know that people are doing it for the best intentions, it's like, if you do it wrongly, if you do it too harshly, it's only going to have the opposite effect. Which is unfortunate. Yeah, the gospel is meant to be like a seed, not like a machine gun. It falls along the way, and whoever it falls into and accepts it is who is saved, not those who, like, get pelted with it and cower beneath the power of its assault. It's funny, because now all your family is atheist now. Oh, snap. I'm actually sorry to hear that. That is very sad. It's not very funny to me. Oh! I will definitely pray for your family now. Oh! But at least, perhaps, they will return to God in a realistic way, not a forceful, false way. An intelligent way. I have known several atheists who have come to Christ after having gone away from him, so it can happen. Alright, a new rise. Adam Duncan came back to God a few months ago, and just a couple of weeks ago found out about all the actual evidence of the resurrection, which is so cool to look into. It is. You have to be open to it, though. You have to be willing to accept it. Only one of your family members is religious. Wow. It is definitely harder to maintain your faith when no one else is doing it. So, props to him. No offense. No offense, but props to him. Sticking to one's beliefs is definitely admirable. But hopefully, again, not in an offensive or standoffish way. Oh. Like, I myself consider myself a friend of the Unrelated Show Bros. They are not Christians, at best, Gnostic. But I love them, and they're fun, and they respect my beliefs completely. Like, they're not willing to make fun of me or my beliefs in front of me. They care for my feelings on the matter, so... And that's why I like them so much. It's obvious they love people. And so does God, so... It's all good between us. I am praying for their salvation, and I'm pretty sure they are aware of my theology, so... Not a whole lot of reason for me to, like, okay, I'm gonna take you aside and preach you the gospel and make sure you understand. They will understand by our love for one another, right? What if you actually started a GoFundMe? I would pay it. I would pay $20, my friend. How much is Bloodborne these days? I bought it for $20 at a GameStop. Physical copy with the DLC included. It's doing no damage. This probably still does more than my broadsword. Wow, that's a lot. Yikes. North Hill Live has sent 10 bitty boos. Thank you very much, North Hill Live, for that moolah in Charles Quasar's banks. Charles does thank thee. North Hill Live. Welcome back to the chill channel of Charles. How have you been? Good to see you here. Wondrous, wonderful Wednesday, and welcome to the Gandalf Grey Pilgrim playthrough, in which I'm not using any teleportation or using the map for guidance, and I'm using only sorceries and sword and sorcery. So far it's very fun, very satisfying. Adam Duncan grew up in a religious family, but your dad's obsession for end times kind of pushed you away, because it kind of made you believe through fear. But since I came back, I found that it's all about how much God loves us. It's true, even the end times happen because of God's love for us. I say even, but the end times is what God's love is all leading up to. He will absolutely destroy all enemies of love, and will make straight the paths in this extremely crooked, uneven world, which takes a lot of disruption and destruction. And then we'll have a perfect opportunity to have a perfect relationship with him. That is the point. We do have to wait through a long testing period of our faith to make sure that in that day that we do not draw away from God. That's the point. Anyway, there I go again, preaching about the end times. Doing a GoFundMe right now. Please, you have access to my Discord, do you not? Yeah, I don't know how much Bloodborne is. You could check on your PS4 store if you want it digitally. I would definitely recommend getting a, physical copy, but that it depends on you. But yeah, if you actually do it, send the link to your GoFundMe in the general section, and I will give you that money to pay for Bloodborne. That'll make me so happy to do, because, I don't know, it excites me so much whenever someone who hasn't played it gets to play it. Although, go in with tempered expectations. How much I love the game does not equate to how much you will enjoy it, so just know that. Court Gaming, greetings and salutations. Really good time. Thanks for the streams. You're welcome. I am very glad you discovered my channel. A pleasure to make your acquaintance, Court Gaming. Pleasure to have you with us. Currently $9.99 at Best Buy Physical. See, that's one good reason to keep searching for things physically. Sometimes they have really good... I could grind here. They have really good sales. Sometimes. That is so very cheap. Sheep. Yeah, blessing on you. Sounds like growth. Growth is coming. Ouch, don't bite hard metal fork, it's painful. Yes, please don't, Morticus. It actually is also very annoying for those around you if you're constantly chomping on your fork. Hello. What do you drop? I'm so low level for this place. Even the scarab's poise break before I kill her. Oh! Somber Smithing Stone 9 acquired. Woo! Sweet. Yeet. No! I'm dead. Anyway, I should leave this place. It is so late for me. Save yourselves! Oh, okay. But no, Morticus! Morticus, stay with us! Don't go into the light, Jack! Don't go into the light! Sorry, that's a Jack and Daxter reference. Don't go into the light, Jack! Don't go into the light! Stay with me, Morticus. Stay with me. We need you here. Oh, I probably am not going to be able to slay the dragon. I think I need at least 8,000 runes to level myself. It's only half its health bar. Oh, melee is way better. 1,000 per. Pretty good. Pretty good. Man, it is so nice to hear that, Court Gaming. Someone finds my channel and enjoys it. Ow! Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad at all. One of the best games ever made. In my opinion. Put the link in the general chat. Oh boy! Yes! Need help getting Bloodborne. $25 goal, okay. Yes. Someone else needs to pay the extra 5. Okay. This is gonna take a while, I'm afraid. But I'm doing it live. We're doing it live! Uh-oh. I'm under attack! Oh man, I wish we could get there, Kusarigama. But FromSoft is like, Kusarigama. Caught your streams just as you were ending yesterday, so I decided to watch some of the VOD. Thank you! That's, wow. That kind of amazes me. I get very embarrassed when people say that, because in the moment you can say a lot of stupid stuff that is actually incorrect, and people either won't notice, or will forgive you for it. But in VODs, it's like, people can actually be like, oh, did he say that? Let me rewind. So, but yes, thank you for doing so. I appreciate it. That's the dream, man. To have a stream that well, anyone will enjoy. Okay, I'm doing it, Crabsus, I'm doing it. Six-digit code. Boom. Processing. Process them. I agree and pay. It is on its way. Yes, 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 yes. Okay. Nice joke. Thank you, Music Shooter. Thanks a lot. Linking our bank account to it? Oh, you haven't done that yet? Yeah, I didn't know you could do that while also getting people to pay to it. Yeah, it's been done on my end. Gotta get your stuff together. But yes, that is my gift to you in the Lord, my friend. Did we already do that right? Oops. I'm not using the map. Okay, I need to use the map. How do we get out of Kaled? I thought going north would get us there, but no. I have forgotten completely. Oh. Oh, we need to go west. Go west, young man, let the evil go east. Yeah, just go west. Just stick to the north and go west. So easy. At least it should be. Seems like it would be. Now we're on this far northern island. Now we have to go south. What is an easy way to simply tell someone the gospel? I think that depends upon what you mean by easy. Because if you want the fastest way to tell the gospel, it's that everyone is a sinner. God has made all people, but man has sinned against God, has disobeyed God, and everyone is tainted by sin, which requires, in God's perfection, if he wants to have a good relationship with us, that we go to hell, or we become perfect. So God has made it so that while no man can become perfect in and of themselves and follow the whole law, Jesus Christ has come and died on behalf of us and our sins so that we don't have to die and go to hell like he did, so that we may live forever in perfect relationship with him in heaven. That is the most basic gospel of substitutionary atonement that there is. And if you want to be saved, and don't want to go to hell, and you want to know the love of God, to have your sins forgiven, then all you need to do is pray, ask God to forgive your sins, repent and turn away from your sinful lifestyle, live according to the gospel in the Bible, and believe in what it says there. Believe in Jesus Christ, that he is the Son of God, and that he will save you from your sins, and that he will forgive you of them. That is the very basic gospel. There's so much more you could say, you know. There's the indwelling of the Holy Spirit. There's baptism. There's communion. But all in all one needs to do is believe in Jesus Christ to be saved. The stuff is processing. You did say you had $5 to your name, did you not, Crabsus? Already. There are some materials we can get from over here. If we don't get killed by dogs. Hello, dogs. Is that worth it? No. They might hurt each other and kill one another. That would be acceptable. Preferable. Enjoyed the open world in Elden Ring more than the boss fights. Yeah, I feel ya on that. There are some boss fights that I find eminently enjoyable, but Elden Ring is all about its open world. For sure. Like, it's not even the same enjoyment I get from Demon Souls or the other Souls games that I enjoy about this, even though it has the same formula and gameplay. It's just marveling at the beauty of the open world that's the biggest enjoyment for me in dealing with the encounters therein. Sacramental Bud, okay. Those are not very interesting finds, or at least not very useful in this playthrough. Although I guess you do need sacramental buds for preserving boluses. Where do you find that crafting recipe book? I don't remember. View, the annoying thing with the boss fights is the delay in some attacks. Oh yes, oh yes, that is the difficulty that they added. Especially with people who are used to Dark Souls 1 or 2. Heck, even 3. Demon Souls. Where bosses and enemies generally don't delay their attacks ever. It really, like, forces you to not spam dodges and not R1 spam, which is basically what you had to do for the other games, like rolling and attacking. You just spam either one, and depending on the boss, you would have to roll more and R1 spam less, or R1 more and dodge less. Just depended on the boss. But in Elden Ring, it's like every enemy heal punishes you, some enemies dodge punish you, some enemies can parry you, some bosses can, you know, roll catch you, etc. A poor way in making them more difficult? I don't know if it's a poor way, because it's an effective way. But, yeah, the debate on what is proper difficulty, what is fair difficulty, and what is not, is kind of at the heart of Souls. Like, they're going to do anything in the world to make the game harder. And you just have to deal with it. Of course, Sekiro is just as guilty of that as anything else. More intelligence. Very fresh to see someone sharing their traditional Christian ways, especially nowadays when everyone leans so far the other way. Thank you. Thank you for saying that. Yeah, yeah. Glad to do it. I mean, as long as people are kind and understand that no one can be the same as anyone else, exactly, in their beliefs or lifestyle, then I think anyone in any political spectrum can have a good relationship with anyone else. That's the basis of peace. But yeah, I definitely want to be an example to everyone that you can be a traditionalist Christian and enjoy games. Maybe I just suck. You know what? You do, but guess what? So does everyone else. It's called getting God. To a degree, like, all Souls games just require you to trial and error, figure out what the enemy's attacks are, memorize them, and act accordingly. You know? It's kind of lame to say, but it's just, you know, just gotta get God at the end of the day. And in a way, it's kind of comforting to be able to say that. There's no specific thing you have to do to beat any specific boss. You just have to learn it. Learn the boss fight. And that is a comforting thought. It's not working, you'll have to try another way. Really? I mean, it accepted my money. We'll see if it actually gets paid out. Also, it is known that PayPal doesn't always immediately, like, pay out. Oh, we're back! Huzzah! We made it! Oh my gosh. That was a long stopover in Caelid. Alright, if we do not make it all the way to Weeping Peninsula, I'm going to be so mad at myself. Never played Sekiro. Hello. Yeah, PayPal takes a day or two receiving. Yep, same. Same. Hello, Anastasia. Long time no see. Yeah, stay down. Oh, she rolled it! Stop it! hitting her. That's a real nice incantation. Wrong flask! Just gonna pick up these cookbooks real quick. Too close. She jump. Nope! That's a lot of damage. Okay. Oh. Finally. Got her! Charles wins again! Huzzah! Paying is a little quicker, it seems, on PayPal. Yeah, they're quick to take in money. Slow to leave it. That makes sense. I think I understand why. Wily. PayPal Wily. Okay. So we met with Kale, now we need to go and call Blythe again. We've done so many things outside of my intended route just because... Oh! We haven't done this yet. We'll be a bit overpowered for it, but here we are. Forgot entirely about this place. This place is pretty. You know, this is one of my favorite places visually. Summon Water Village. Where is the turtle cave? I'm a bit lost. I don't know why these ruins are so confusing to me. There it is. Oh. There he is. There's the mariner. No. Stone sword key required. Hello, boyos. Is this dog? What? Why are you inside of the map? Oh. Hi. Okay. He's normal again. What do we get? Green turtle talisman. That's pretty good. I really have no good talismans for my build yet. I don't even know where to look for them because I've just not played as a sorcerer. Actually, I know where exactly to look for them. Raya Lucaria, and we are not quite ready for that yet. We need to do Stormvale Castle and Weeping Peninsula first. Then I'll be happy to accept that challenge. Tibia Mariner fight. Let's go. Brr. Ma. Where is he? Such a coward. Gets his minions to do his bidding. Yahweh's Lord! Hello! Greetings and salutations! How do you do? Welcome, welcome. Jill Will as well. Ow. Thanks for nothing, children. Thanks a lot. Welcome to Charles' Gandalf playthrough of Elden Ring. That was wrong. Doesn't cost a lot, though. That's nice. Did he just... You shall not pass? Only I can do that. Doing well, and you? I am doing pretty well myself. It's a sleepy day, but when is not a sleepy day for Charles? Every day is a sleepy day for Charles. Thank you for coming. How many people in my life told me I'm good for nothing? Wait, what? Where did that come from? I missed the context for that. Eh. Do you think that everyone should study the Bible? Yes. Christian and non-Christian alike. If more people studied the Bible, who weren't Christians with an open mind, there would be more Christians in the world. Oh, because you were thankful for the nothing I gave you? Well, I never said you were nothing, or good for nothing, but rather thankful for the nothing you give. I'm sure you have something to give, but you also have nothing. Everyone has both nothing and something to give. Every time they're not giving something, they're giving nothing. Does that mean we have to always be giving? Not necessarily. Time to give, a time to take. A time to live and a time to die. Time to give life and a time to kill. You have a favorite book in the Bible? Mine are Romans and John so far. I believe Psalms, the Book of Psalms, which is more like a library, is my favorite book. For sure. And next would probably be Revelation. I love Revelation so much. It's very exciting. It also depicts Jesus Christ very, both symbolically and very strongly, and heaven, and the new Jerusalem, which is very exciting. But yeah, I also love Isaiah. It's kind of hard to say a Bible, book is my favorite. Of the Gospels, I think Luke is my favorite. Because it's both detailed and accurate, and also gives a lot of relational context for Jesus and his disciples. Gives a lot of, Jesus' interactions with them that the other books do not. Which is very cool to see. And their reaction to his crucifixion and resurrection. Which is neat. I appreciate. Need those smithing stones. You can buy a short sword from him. Sure. Halberd. Gandalf doesn't wear a mask.
I must apologise. I'm afraid I've very little to offer.
They have gemstones on their hats. I don't think they're quite as much of a hobo, as much of hobos as they'd like people to believe. Galaxy, thank you for coming, and thank you for the lurk. Your favorite is Kings, because I absolutely love stop! Dude, that didn't even hurt. Just knocked me down, that's annoying. Sweep the knees. Got him. Kings because you absolutely love Elijah. Can't wait to converse with him someday. That's cool. Favorite book is Kings. Very cool, Jill Will. I do love and enjoy reading through Genesis, especially the first few chapters. So interesting. In the beginning, you know. Lines up, of course, with John, but... Oh yeah, we're back here again. No, don't do it. My map. I realize now that without the map, I always visit the same few places. Okay. So yeah, straight south. Actually, no. West and then south. West and then south. Here we go! Past these boyos. I have to sit at every site of grace just in case I lose my way and I have to run all the way back again. Are you celebrating Ash Wednesday, Charles? I've never actually celebrated it. I'm not averse to celebrating it, but I have not. In fact, I was not even aware that Ash Wednesday was today. If it is. Is it today? Definitely not a very Catholic human being. But I do enjoy, you know, being aware of and celebrating the sacred holy days. What do you think about denominations? I think denominations are a very natural part of Christendom, if you will. I don't think that it is worth railing against the disunity of the church when it comes to denominations, because you cannot expect people to be one over everything. There will come a day when the difference between the true church and the false church will become super obvious. But I think the people who are like, will be trying to say, your denomination is the worst one, and mine is the best, and you need to get into mine, and you blah blah blah, are probably going to be the ones that are not the true kingdom. However, I'm an evangelical, what would you say, Protestant, non-denominationalist. Liking your outfit, Charles. Thank you, Yahweh's the Lord. So, the churches that I would go to are like, what? Non-denominational, evangelical, usually charismatic, or reformed churches. Yeah. Oh, we can fight the Crucible Knight. Let's do it. I think we're good enough at the moment. You grew up in Baptist churches. Yeah, Baptist is good too. See, every denomination has a different thing that they major on, which is usually pretty correct, right? The Vineyard churches were all about the outpouring of the Holy Spirit, which I also believe in, but to the detriment of some other, you know, biblical things. Some charismatic churches can get way off on certain matters, but that doesn't mean that I think that that denomination shouldn't exist. You know? I think it ought to exist. And, it's like with Catholicism, I do believe that there are many people who are true Christians in Catholicism, even though I believe that most of the traditions are a bit bogus, because while I am a traditionalist, I don't think tradition gets us to heaven or makes us any holier than anyone else. And the sacraments is not going to help you stay out of purgatory. I don't believe in purgatory, but you know, God is the judge, and Jesus is the final mediator, not Mary, not the saints. Just Jesus. So I believe that there can be the true church in any denomination. Yeah. Do you think baptism is required? No, I do not. I think baptism is obedience. But I do believe that belief in Jesus Christ is the only thing necessary for salvation. Because otherwise, people in prison who do not have access to, you know, to water, they're just going to go to hell if they don't get baptized before they get executed. Like, come on. Or if there isn't someone to physically baptize them, they're going to hell. No. Indeed, several times Paul himself was like, I'm glad that I haven't baptized too many of you so that you wouldn't be led astray by believing that being baptized in my name is the way to heaven. It's not our works that save us. It is our heart. It is our beliefs. I've been wanting to get baptized, but it freaks me out to go up in front of everyone. Anxiety sucks. Anxiety does suck. Yeah, it does help with confidence, knowing that you have done the thing, you know? You have been obedient to God. And that's something also that is telling the world that you believe. It's not just you and yourself. You're displaying your faith before others and the church and saying, I am not ashamed of my belief or my God. It is kind of your testament to your repentance of your old ways and acceptance of Jesus. So, good luck, my man, with that anxiety. Pray the Lord is able to help you with that, and that you can confidently get up there and show your baptized self to the world. Sound a bit snuffy, mate. Who, me? Well, there's nothing I can do about that. I guess who else is talking? Yes, if baptism is required, Jesus lied to the thief on the cross when he told him he would be with him that day in paradise. I mean, unless they, you know, take him to purgatory, where they have a bathtub and they, you know, baptize him there first. I'm just being a little silly. It sucks that this guy has high spell resistance. Are you ill? If so, I hope you are good. I'm feeling much better than I was last week. I was definitely ill last week. I did update how I was doing in the Discord as well as on other streams. I think we were on. Oh no. Yes! Why did I crouch? But yes, I've been sick for about 4 months. Nothing unusual here. Oh, you're not on the Discord? Ah, yes, please join! Exclamation point Discord will get you to my Discord channel. You are very welcome, Den of Charles. Always Lord. Ah, that's hard. That timing, man. Oh no! He staggered me. Oh boy. Yeah, I don't think I sound any more stuffy than usual, do I? I've been sounding like this for months. Indeed worse. Okay. How do I have so much poise? I'm impressed. Roll. Okay. We've got him on the ropes. Give me that. I want to leave 6,000. Huh. You know what? I may just... Ow! Wow. Okay. He can go across the world.
I'm die. Thank you, whoever.
Indeed, I am dying. that always makes me laugh. I should probably... I will do it. I will go and change out my mana flasks for Crimson Tears. You requested the bow tie? Oh yes, I did miss that. That was 7 minutes ago. It took 7 minutes to fight the Crucible Knight. Oh my goodness. Alrighty then. Let's do it. Which color of bow tie was it that you requested? Yahweh's the Lord. We have red, blue, and black. Ta-da! Red, blue, black, red, blue, black. Black! Very well. Let's get it on. I hope I set this to the correct size already. And there you have it. The bow tie is on. Huzzah! You think it's the most dapper? I think you would be right. Black tie events are a thing. I don't have a white tie. That would be super fancy. Alright, back to the game. Thanks for that, Yahweh's the Lord. Okie doke. You alright, chat? You alright? How'd you take it? Have you maintained your sanity? I dearly hope so. For your sake. Okay. What am I doing? Southward! Oh no, we wanted to defeat the Crucible Knight first. That won't do a whole lot for us, but it'll probably give us one more level. Most likely. What do we need? 9,000. Hopefully it gives us 5,000. Cardigan looks comfy, as it's also fashionable. 2-in-1! Exactly, my favorite type of fashion. Fancy and comfy. All the fees. C's and fees. I do find suits and ties to be quite comfy myself. I like being wrapped around by things, hugged by things. A lot of people don't, though. Alright, so this guy does holy damage. And what else? Well, physical. Of course. I don't look like Gandalf anymore if I wear anything else. There is this. Nah, that's worse. Yeah, we're not going to have to rely upon armor in this playthrough. We have to rely solely on our skills. Wait a minute. I didn't do the thing I was thinking of doing. There's so many things to think of in this game. Oh. This is the second phase and the harder one. Ow. Missed me. Ow. That tail was the worst. Run! Go! Run! Got him. Yes! Charles wins again! I didn't even need to get myself more flasks. That went very well. GG. Good. That's what you gotta do with physical-only enemies that are resistant to magic. Go full melee. Which I am more comfortable with than spells. I just want there to be more enemies where spells are more viable. Margit, melee boss. Crucible Knight, melee mini-boss. It does seem like, as with the blood spells playthrough I did, the spiky build, it's only the enemies out in the world that are weak to that sorcery. Most bosses are incredibly resistant to all kinds of, you know, spells, elements, etc. Had to rely on summons a lot for that. Bloodbriar build. Oh, 8,000. It was only 3,000 they gave us. That's not good enough. Oh no. Not good enough. That's good enough. Mind, endurance. I wasn't really running out of endurance in that fight. 25 intelligence. I was running out of vigor, though. I will say that. That's why I died. I ran out of vigor. Run out of health and you die. People die when they are killed. Alright, dogs, I'm done with you. What's over here? The giants, yes. We already got this graveyard. Ran out of vinegar? Wait, what? We are out of white vinegar. I need to get more so that we can cleanse my coffee maker. Charles, do you always have your hair in a knot? Yes, outside of when I go to bed and take a shower. Generally. Well, it's a hairband, not a knot. But I guess you have to put a knot in it, in the hairband, in order for it to... Not a hairband, it's like a... What do you call it? My brain is... Ouch. Error 404, term not found. It's a, it's a thing. What is it called? Does it give you a headache sometimes? It doesn't. It does depend on where you tie it. If you put it up high, that gives a headache because it's constantly pulling back on your head. If it's down low enough, and you can kind of just wiggle it around so that it's not pulling. A bobble is the word? Is that the word? I'm not sure. Actually. Hair bubble? Hair... thing? Drawing a blank. I can probably make it down on top of that. LOL! Let's see. Yeah! Yes! Now I just need to do the same thing. Over here! Nice. It's Gandalf coming down from the heavens on you fools. Oh! Hi, Kaiden Knight. Don't fall off the cliff. Yes, close, but you landed it. I landed it. GG. And that's a bow talisman. Ew. The laws of physics do not apply in these parts. Shawnee! Greetings and salutations, my good friend. How do you do? Oh, I forgot we need to go talk to Blythe. Oh my gosh. But it's true. At least when it comes to Torrent. Or Shadowfax. Pretty cool the way you landed in like something from a film. I know. Jumping down, jumping off the horse, and yeah! It was super fun. Did you do a superhero landing? Basically. While hitting an enemy, no less. It's so fun the things you can do in this game. Insane, ridiculous, fun moments of dynamic dynamism. Super action stuffs. I got a crossed legs emote. Good! That's what I died for. That's what is cool about these games. You get pretty immersed. You do. There is a lot. I mean, yeah. I get sucked in and don't want to stop because there's so many goals pulling you along to finish them. Challenging enemies, egging you on, saying, come on, you can do it. Try it again, I dare you. And then you realize you can't, and then you have to go somewhere else. But that's okay. 'Tis a good gameplay loop. So yes, what we need to do now is go back southward to... Is there a spirit spring somewhere that I can jump down upon? The cliff's calling your name. It is. I am very tempted to just jump off to expedite the matter, but it's not going to work. I'm just going to die. Alright, off we go. Yeah, that was fun. Ooh. Bolts. So many bolts. Useless bolts. How does he do that? How does Torrent just go right over this thing? Oh wait, that one won't work? Okay, there we go. Alright, we're back here. Sorry, Giant, I'm not dealing with you today. Oh! He blocked. He didn't block. Destruction! Chaos! Oh. Okay, never mind. Back and forth, and back and forth, and back and forth. I don't think we... Do we have another scroll to give to Celia? That would be nice. We have a glintstone craftsman's cookbook. Intriguing. Okay, we don't have one. We have a prayer book that we don't need. If we go this way, we'll get to Weeping Peninsula, but we don't need to go there. We already did that and that. Ooh. Yeah, it's the forest next. We could go and do the underground, but I don't like that place. I don't like Noxtella, and I don't like the Siofra River well. Not a very fun place to be. Damage sponge enemies everywhere. They're not too difficult, but just a lot of them, and it's a big place, and you have to go from one end of it to the other. There are some good materials. I should probably go there, shouldn't I? We have to go there eventually. Yeah. Okay, we are looking for the ruins. Where are the ruins? Got some string. That's nice. Give. A sacrificial twig. Lovely. I do need those, actually. Not a bad thing to have on your person. Okay, Blythe, where are you? Where are you, Blythe? There he is. There he is. Can we snap it from here and really do it? There it is. Yeah, that works. I'm Batman, he said. He just did a superhero landing.
Who goes there? Carly sent you, did he? Ever the bloody busybody.
Where are you going?
Maybe to him you don't seem so strange. The name's Blythe. I'm looking for a man who goes by Darrowell. He fled somewhere nearby. Or so I've heard.
Nice
Come tell me
sword.
if you find him before I do. I can offer you ample reward.
definite Berserk reference.
Darrowell is nothing but a traitor, and in need of a fitting end to his tale. Darrowell is nothing but a traitor, and in need of a fitting end to his tale.
A man of few words. I mean, a wolf man of few words. Let's go hunt down Darrywill. What a name. It is a very silly sounding name, but it is Welsh, so can't make too much fun of it. Darrywill. Darrywill. Okay, back up northwest. It's been an interesting day in college today, says Chill Will. Have to withdraw from your current classes. Really? Your instructor informed you that you expected to lie and act ignorant and not have research and thoughts in your class. Wait, he expected you to lie and act ignorant? Uh-oh. I know what you mean. What? What's this? Goblins lying in wait. I don't think I ever found this little ambush. I don't remember this at all. Double kill? Fun. I would like more of that, please. Well, that sounds unfortunate, Chill Will. Definitely cannot learn under someone who is expecting you to stay silent and not think for yourself. Well, good on you for sticking to your guns, so to speak. Alright, I need to read about the equipment I'm using. Glintstone's staff. Oh, it's +5. Staff with a glintstone embedded at the tip, a catalyst for casting sorceries. Sorceries may be commemorized first at a site of lost grace, and a staff may be equipped to cast them. That is the most simplistic description I have ever read. Staff of Loss. Staff missing its glintstone. Wielded by sorcerers who believe that discovery comes through acts of asceticism. This staff only distinguishes itself when casting invisibility sorceries, but that is reason enough for some to wield it. Okay. Interesting. Invisibility sorceries. Huh? It's good at casting invisibility sorceries? Okay. She did, and you cannot do that. Have to conform to what they say. I'm not allowed to share outside research on health and nutrition. Have to stick to what the government says is right, not what your doctor in science says is right. Whoa. You know, it's really amazing. At this day and age, those things are against each other. But yeah, good on you, my friend. Life can be hard that way, but it's always best to know that you are following your convictions and the truth, rather than kowtowing to anyone. When is the most awful bug on Pharaoh? No, not another one. A new era. The game would pause at the beginning of each in-game month, making for an awful experience. Having the game pausing on their own until the end of said mission. That is very weird. How can you defeat the mission if it's paused? Or does that just mean that you can't, like, upgrade or update anything? That's very odd. Can't share your own experiences with reversing your diabetes. Oh. What? That would be so helpful for some people. Goodness gracious. That is the problem with science today. Too many agendas outside of health and nutrition. Unpausing it, but it would pause again at the beginning of each month. Oh, okay. So you could unpause it. It's not as bad as I was expecting, but that is annoying. End of each month is like what? Some minutes, right? Okay. So where is Derrywill? Annoying, yes. Gracious. Well, hopefully these will be things of the past eventually, those glitches and bugs. Some seconds. Oh my goodness. Play on 5 times speed. Ooh. Even more annoying then. Have my condolences. I envy not your gaming experience. They walked into my sword. I didn't do it on purpose. Oh. A smothering butterfly. Smothering. Why do we say smoldering when we also have the word soldering? And then there's soldiering. Or am I spelling it incorrectly? On a better note, finished building the city of Wasset. Thebes. Now you're going to rebuild the destroyed city of Manat Khufu and help Pharaoh himself to alleviate the hunger throughout the kingdom. Excellent. Excellent. There. That was close. I find it funny that when the rider dies before the horse, he just stands up and then falls down. There we are, that's where Derrywill is. Stop oppressing your slaves. Not surprised, I expected it might happen, and I told my admissions counselor right from the beginning I had concerns because I had done a lot of research and your research will not agree with what the book says. Yeah. That's a big issue. Elevated to the rank of Vizier. I love the word Vizier. So I'm second only to Pharaoh. Huzzah! Smoldering Butterfly, a good heavy metal band name. Indeed. I can imagine the visual right now of the album cover. There we go. Yeah, just have it out like that, and that would be it. A burning butterfly. Rotted butterfly, nascent butterfly. Apparently, the different colors and different types of butterflies are each indicative of the direct descendants of Marika. Smoldering butterfly is for Melina, who burns herself in order to burn the Erd Tree. Aeonian butterfly is Melania. Nascent butterfly is Mikola. And you can read about that in their descriptions. According to myth, these butterflies were once the wings of the goddess of Rot herself. This butterfly only appears as if it's emerged from its cocoon for its entire life, so that's Mikola, who never ages. Alrighty then. Time to face Derrywill with Blythe. The droughts of the end of the Old Kingdom hit the kingdom so hard it brought to an end the said kingdom, and with it the Age of Pyramids. Wow. Lots of droughts back in those days, eh? Lots and lots of droughts. In Egypt, in our history. Blythe the Half-Wolf. Here we go. We are going to absolutely shred this poor hunter.
Darrowell, rotting in a cell is no true justice. No. This is where it ends for you.
Blythe does good damage. It's surprising. Most NPCs do not. Could just let him do it, but we're a part of this as well. Good job, Blythe. Charles wins again! Yay! Do you get a heart container when you collect all the butterflies? I wish. That'd be fun. Be a different game, but that'd be fun. I will play Zelda eventually on stream. Eventually.
Right. There you are. Had to work for it, but it's done. Don't say I'm not a man of my word. Here's your prize.
Thank you. You are massive. Somber smithing stone 2. Clap, 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 clap. Took about 100 years, a couple hundred years for Egypt to recover, and this is where you are at the moment. The beginning of the recovery. Cool.
Oh yes. I should say, if you venture north to Ray
Make it happen.
and come across a venerable blacksmith who's a little on the large side, tell him I sent you, and he'll be sure to treat you right. I owe you one, I reckon. That's enough chit-chat for now. It's time we parted ways.
Aw.
That's enough chit-chat for now. It's time we parted ways.
Oh well. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, Wolfman. Bye-bye, Blythe. Blythe bye. Blythe and I committed a Blythe bye on Darrywill. Can we make it across here? Is the question. I'm going to do my best. Yeah! If we can. This is an amazing map. It's an amazing map! That's the reason why that exists. That's so cool. Oh, I love it. How do we get down, though? Uh-oh. Werewolf? Their wolf. No, thank you. There he goes. Oh, here we are. Good, good. That's so cool. Did I do that already? Maybe I did. I don't remember. Menat Kufu comes in the context of the famine that is ravaging the country. We need to produce much food to send the affected cities. I believe in you. You can do it. The best of all pharaohs. Where do we level up now? 25 int. Seems good to me. Need to upgrade bigger now. Yeah, sound like Joseph with his multicolor coat. Apparently, there were a lot of such times in Egypt's history. Not just with Joseph, but with a lot of other pharaohs as well, and viziers, and droughts. Hello.
Hello? Is somebody there?
It is
Might
I,
bend your ear for a
Gandalf.
moment, please. My name is Irina. I've escaped from Castle Morn to the south. The servants there have rebelled.
Yeah, droughts are always devastating.
I can't be sure
I mean,
what it
when
is.
you...
My eyesight's been weak since birth.
I'm
you
just
see.
talking over this, but
And I swear
I've heard
I
it 7
frightful
times.
howling from all over. My good father secreted me out the castle.
When you dwell in
but
a
decided himself to stay. He says it's his
sub-desert
duty
area
as commander.
with complete dependence upon the bounty of the River Nile, things can get pretty dicey in certain seasons and decades.
I fear for Father's life. The servants are full of wrath, filled with hatred for every one of us. They've since come for every one of the companions I escaped with. They haven't spared a soul. I fear it's no different at Castle Morn. Please, I implore you, would you mind taking a letter to my father at the castle? My soul wishes that he escape, even if his honor should be the price. Please. I just want him to be safe.
I shall deliver the letter.
Then please. Deliver it to
I'll
my
hop to
father,
it.
who remains in the castle, if you please.
Off we go. Finally getting around to the Weeping Peninsula. And that in the last hour. I do have to get to a site of grace and then end the stream, and then we will raid Catherine Naomi, because I will be directing her in Elden Ring. So, moving from one Elden Ring stream to another. I hope you will stick around for that raid and enjoy my continued voice as I help Catherine Naomi with her night playthrough. That's happening as soon as I hit a site of grace, because I need to get around to it. She did say it was going to be 7 o'clock my time, 6 o'clock hers. Ooh, smithing stone too. How nice. Should be quite near to
A
the
wizard
site.
is never late, Frodo Baggins. Nor is he early. He arrives precisely when he means to.
So true, Gandalf. Thinking about playing a bit of Farm Simulator 22 may be a good distraction after a rough day. Yes, please relax, de-stress, do whatever you must, my friend. Kind of a rough day, but yeah, know that you're doing the Lord's work. I pray the Lord gives you grace and wisdom in your career, your future career. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for watching today. I am having to end early to collaborate with Catherine Naomi, but this has been a fabulous journey together with you. I hope you will join me upon the morrow for more Elden Ring adventures with yours truly. Until then, thank you so much for watching. God bless you, fare thee well, and remember, the good Lord loves you, and so do I. Goodbye, goodbye, thank you, goodbye, goodbye, goodbye.
Adventure awaits! Huzzah!